Thank you very much, people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again today. Today's 28th October 2023. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. We are going to listen to what is currently going on Twitter. Then I'll come back to you guys shortly. Thank you very much. Now God bless you, my people. Appreciate every one of you for, especially those of you that have not given up yet. Even though I know that what happened, I've hit so many Nigerians across the world so hard. You know, a lot of people are in confusing state right now. I just want everybody to know that one thing that for me, I don't have any solution. If anybody, that's why we have this platform. If you have a solution, you let us know, as long as it's not violence. Yeah, you let us know. But I don't have any solution. I've done my own part and I'm still doing my part right now. So, but in case there's any kind of solution that will rescue us out of this, which I know is very, 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 very slim, you know, it's very, very, very slim, then you can offer that solution. But one thing that we must understand is this, because you're going to be hearing from Rotimi and Meshi shortly. And as you can see that title right there, Rotimi and Meshi said, Nigerians tolerate bad leaders by saying, don't worry, it's only 4 years. And a lot of people have said that on this platform. Many people have said it in other platforms where I normally visit as well, you know, saying, oh, now only 4 years now. You know, now 4 years don't complete. That is why we are where we are today. I also want to let everybody to understand that Tinubu ruled in Lagos for 8 years. And Tinubu left office for the past, I don't know, I can't remember, for the past more than a decade now, about 15 or 16 years, right? If I'm not mistaken. But guess what? Tinubu is still the one ruling Lagos today. You know what that means? If we allow this to slide, it means that Tinubu is not only going to do 4 years, Tinubu is not only going to do 8 years, Tinubu is not only going to do 16 years, Tinubu is going to be there probably forever until he's no longer alive because he's getting old, right? Yes. Yeah, some of you might say now, oh, don't say that. It's not possible. But I'm telling you, because the way I'm looking at it right now, according to my own findings, Tinubu have bought everywhere. Every single industry or angles, or I don't know how to put it on, all of them are under Tinubu's chain. So it means that Tinubu is going to be there for a very, 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 very long time. So if you are part of the people that is thinking that, oh, it's just only 4 years, you're joking. Have that in mind. You're joking. If you're also part of the people that are saying it's only 8 years, you're also joking. You know, so for me, I want a better Nigeria. Peter Obi, I've tried. I will never regret supporting this man, Mr. Peter Obi. I will never regret supporting him. In fact, I will not regret still supporting him till today. I learned a lot from this man, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And in fact, it actually changed my life from how I used to be as well. So I'm beginning to see life in a different way. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, most people don't respect, especially this satanic group of people. They try to take advantage of people like Mr. Peter Obi. You know, I said it yesterday. They look at you and say, okay, whatever we do, it will just say, okay, God will judge you. You see, most people that normally say God will judge you, people take advantage of them. You know, even though we know our God fight for us all the time, but you cannot just fold your arms and let people stand on top of your head all the time. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Mr. Peter Obi is just too good for Nigeria. To be honest, he's too good for Nigeria. I wish God allowed this man to rule. You and I would have celebrated probably forever. Mr. Peter Obi is just too good. Somebody actually said yesterday, okay, it was Mr. Pansat, who said that there are so many people like Peter Obi in Nigeria. For me, Mr. Pansat, if you are listening to me now, yeah, they might, but for me, I don't know how would they find them, to be honest. That's true. They might, because it was difficult for us to locate someone like Peter Obi. So, you know, because a lot of people, their minds are corrupt. Many of them want to eat today and forget about tomorrow. These politicians are packing money and protecting their future and their children's future. That's what they're doing. That's what they have been doing, you know. So, to be honest, at this particular moment, everybody's speechless. I don't know what to do. That's why we are here. We are open for a solution, what you think that we can do at this particular moment. And I also see that most Nigerians, we are not really putting effort, but many of us, we talk, but we're not really putting that effort to do something. You know, I saw somebody wrote something on our platform, WhatsApp platform today, you know, what we need to do and all that, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, it was a very good write-up. You know, he also stated it on that article that anybody that did not respond to it on the group should be removed from the group within 2 days, but is now up to the admins. I was like, oh wow, this person is not an admin. But I read it because somebody drew my attention to it. I read everything. I was so impressed. But I was watching from afar to see if people respond. Guess what? Nobody responded to it. For me, obviously, I will not remove anybody from group because it did not respond to any kind of solution that will help Nigeria. But nobody responded to it. That is how you see Nigerians. Most Nigerians, we express our emotions, our dissatisfaction, our displeasure, you know, our frustration. But at the end of the day, when it comes to standing and do this, keep that consistency and make it happen, we are not really there. Yes, we are not really there. And that's the sad part of it. I'm just surprised. I'm tired. How are we going to change Nigeria, for Christ's sake? I don't know. For me, I thought this was it. I thought this was it. At least everybody are going to start smiling, you know, like Oga CM said the other day, that even though it's 10% we go from how Dubai looks like, is a wonderful start. Nobody is looking for 100% of Dubai, but our government is capable of giving us the 100%, but we are not asking for the 100%. We are only saying just give us 10% how Dubai looks like. Give us social amenities. Let us have the basic things, you know, that give comfort to humanity. That's all. I don't know why they are picking offense from this, or they see you as an enemy. We are just asking for a better Nigeria. Is that too much to ask for? That is it. Let's listen to Magnus Oraka, then we'll take it from here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you always. Ola Adewale, I can see you, Mr. Rita Okuns. Mother Tusabi, thank you. Grace Contudu, God bless you all. Mother Bella Naomi, I can see you as well. Dide Anthony, Mona Ferrara, God bless you all, sir. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you, beauty lady. I can see you right there beyond the sky. Thank you, thank you. Nena Ogbona is right there with us as well. Thank you, Ebuka John, all guys with us. Thank you, Efuru. Thank you very much. Madam Ame Bright in the building. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us. CXA, I can see you. Washington Morige, God bless you. I can see you. Faith with Fred, Discussion Channel TV. Thank you, my people. Chris Amenike, Amaka Fojebi, God bless you. I appreciate you all, my people. Please press on the like button. It's very, very important. Let our voices go far. Mary Forde, I can see you right there. Thank you. 129 Musa. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Edward de Guavon. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God will bless you, all my people. Efako Jubilante, I can see you as well. Saga Daddy, Miracle B, Love God is my strength. Thank you, my people. Kate Omoro says, Stella Imasemedo in the building, Michael Oganemaro, and many others. And God, I will bless you now. Despite that, I've showcased most names already, but I wanted to quickly verbally recognize you all again. But meanwhile, let's listen to what Magnus Oraka have to say here. Then we'll go back to Twitter again. Thank you, my people, and God bless you all.
Magnus, as usual. I've noticed there are calls in various quarters asking Peter Obi and Atiku to congratulate Tinubu. And the worst of it all, even though it's not a shock, is the attitude of the all-knowing, almighty, knowledgeable Ruben Abati from Arise TV. Yeah, I've said something about Ruben Abati before, and it appears Ruben Abati is not feeling the pulse of the nation. It appears Ruben Abati of Arise TV, you are not feeling the pulse of the nation. Ruben, what is his name again? Tinubu was declared winner by INEC, no celebration. Was declared winner by Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, no celebration. Supreme Court, no celebration. Doesn't that tell you something? What it tells me is that the rot of this country is beyond what we had imagined. If Peter Obi congratulate Tinubu, then I will say, Peter Obi, you are the most idiotic human being on the surface of this planet. If you congratulate that thing, then you are the most idiotic human being. Don't try it, oh. Don't try it. Obedience will be very angry. Congratulate who? Congratulate him. Don't try it, oh. Congratulate who him be. If Tinubu was the one that won this election and it was rigged out, would there be any congratulation? This country for don't tear fire now. If it was Tinubu that was rigged out, because it's very obvious now, we know that Peter Obi won this election. The whole world knows he won. But because Peter Obi contested in a system that doesn't guarantee the will of the people, criminals will just come and overtake everything and decide what they want. Look, Supreme Court don't decide their own. Don't provoke anybody. We obedience that have been following the events, we are not fools. We are just watching. We're just watching, seeing whether make we or make we not. Now, 2 days have passed. We are watching. Please, I beg, don't provoke us. Let sleeping dog lie. You have cheated us. We are deciding to sleep. No, wake us up. Please don't. Congratulate with him. Will Tinubu have this Tinubu when I know? This Tinubu when I know. He go congratulate. Would he have congratulated? What did they do you, Ruben Abati? Something they do you for head. You don't craze. Not provoke people, oh. Every time you go, they talk anyhow because you they look for appointment from Tinubu. Don't try that thing. What did they do you? Something they do you for head. Peter B, if you try congratulate anybody, just leave us, Jeje. And this man, waiting be your name again. Good luck, Jonathan. You they say make we move forward. The election of make we move forward. Like Maz himself asked, move forward to where? Where would they move forward to? Move forward to dollar per naira 1,200. Move forward to bag of rice 800. I mean move forward to liter of fuel 800, 900 naira. I beg. As all of us, I see a Reno Mokri. They dance old school with only one style, only one step. Me, I participated in John Player's Gold Leaf the dancing champion 1983. Now because I take one hand, hold this one. If I give you my step right now, you gonna say you know sabi dance. Even with my old bones, we don't crack, we don't solid. I go do you dance with that rubbish. Reno Mokri, you be. In fact, everybody they provoke. I beg, we don't decide say when I don't cheat us, we they sleep. No wake us up. I beg. Ruben Abati, no way, no, just come out opposite Tinubu, give me opposition. Give me pose. This is exactly what is wrong with Nigeria. People without honor. People without honor. People who Nigerians are filled with people looking for what to eat. Even when they've had something to eat, they want pure Pugazi Arise TV. Don't Ruben Abati, they watch you. Just come out open. Just say you are one of these idiotic Nigerians that have no culture. Eh? You don't see waiting be name Femi Fani-Kayode. You are gradually labeling yourself in the class of Femi Fani-Kayode. Look at this. What country is this? Peter B to congratulate. Even what's his name? Ruben Abati on Arise TV was saying that that's not sportsman. Election has gone. Somebody has won. That election has come and gone. Peter Obi should just admit and congratulate. You see, there are a lot of things I'm beginning to understand in Nigeria. I don't know if it's not hunger. When I saw him saying that Peter Obi should, I'm like that Peter Obi should just extend the hand of congratulations to Tinubu. You know, his recent comments now towards this Supreme Court has been, Peter Obi is behaving like an evangelist. Peter, what's wrong? It's like anybody that wants to become relevant, is Peter Obi you're attacking. I just don't know. I just don't know. These politicians, they've destroyed this country. And anyway, the many lessons to learn from this. Peter Obi should not dare if Peter Obi congratulates Tinubu Kai, his followers, he would have betrayed all of us. Some of us are sacrificed. I saw one guy boasting on social media that he has done this, he has done this, he has done this. I don't think there's any blogger that sacrificed more than what I did. I don't think anybody did what I did. But yet, somebody called me today and was like, he's shocked that Peter Obi has not met me. I said, I've not spoken to Peter Obi. Even the running mate as my classmate, I've not spoken with him. And there is no way they can say they are not seeing what everybody is contributing. But well, for purpose of decency or sense of decency, one should not at this point begin to claim who worked more and who didn't work more. But let me tell you the message they've sent to all of us, which is why most times I come here and I talk to people who derive pleasure. But the message they have sent us, is very clear. Number one message, they have told that an Igbo man will not be president. That message is loud and clear. If you listen to what the Supreme Court, the one that retired, one of the Supreme Court judge, the one that retired, he said it doesn't make sense that they are going to sit out of the 7 man panel that sat for the ruling. It was not properly represented. In fact, in that 7-man panel, only Yoruba and Hausa put ended there. So how do you believe that the ruling will be seen as fair? The chief judge said that it is wrong that you are setting up a panel and the panel is not representative of the 6 geopolitical zone. That 2 whole political zone was taken out. That's the south-south and the southeast. Then again, all those judges that recused themselves, that refused to be part of this panel, I think they are the biggest coward. They are the biggest coward because if you know what's good, you ought to have stayed in that panel and insist on what was right. You can't, after recusing yourself, you come outside and you are making statement that how can this thing, they didn't even bring the whole put off the TV, that the whole this thing is not represented. For me, that's the gross, how do I put it? It's betrayal of trust and the utmost display of sheer cowardice. Because you should have stayed and insisted, even if the rest cease. You say, because clearly from what you could see, the Supreme Court was compromised. They simply did that because the FBI said they're going to release Tinubu's file October ending. They quickly brought it so that if the reason is that they cannot be upholding Tinubu's presidency while FBI is indicting him of criminality. That's just the reason why. So with that singular action alone, the moment they said they are bringing the verdict back, the same people who said they are delivering on 2nd of November quickly brought it down to 26. Well, it's just so unfortunate. If anybody is happy with what is going on, my greatest joy is that I'm not going to buy fuel different from APC supporters. I won't buy. We just ate pap and mama, not pap and mama this morning. As it's no longer a cheap food. Pap and milk. How much be sachet of milk now? Pig milk. Because it's not cheap. Yeah. Just common simple pap and milk. Before you know, joke. 3,000 don't they enter. So it is so unfortunate that it's just so unfortunate that you still come on air. You see people like Haliru, these people, Haliru Tafida, still feel there's something to celebrate about. Because At the end of the day, it is not the wealth of the north that those who are borrowing from will come and drag. It is the wealth of the south, the same south that cannot produce chief judge. Yet they say now we go school pass. Now we go school pass, but now we go struggle before we get admission for civil service. Those who no go school now then go become general manager, director general, and generals, everywhere. One of my videos, I don't big pass to carry stick, go road, go they say I no go gree, I no go gree. I don't big pass them. And for those who are expecting Peter Obi to say people should go on the street, Peter Obi cannot say that. Even on Moyele Shore, like so, if he had come on, if he was the one in Peter Obi's shoes, and he asked that people should go, they will arrest him. I will arrest him and throw him inside jail. It's wisdom. Since the revolution didn't start naturally, why they want Peter Obi to congratulate Tinubu is because the moment Peter Obi does that, the issue of Tinubu's presidency is gone. It now, you have officially given him legitimacy. Is that legitimacy that are shopping for? That's why they want Peter Obi to congratulate Tinubu. And Peter Obi will never do that. Sure, you say you won. You are enjoying a system that is so corrupt to the point that some people who come to my inbox will tell me that Yoruba will rule for 8 years. After the right, to go back to the north. If we don't like ourselves, why are we in the same country together? If we don't like ourselves, why are we in the same country together? The truth is the country matter. No. You want us to live together. They have sent a message loud and clear to us. It is either after we have learned this message, after we have read these messages, what do we do next? Are we going to start fighting this our fight of Biafra, of Prime Minister, of Supreme Leader, of all this nonsense? That's where we are going to lose it. They have told you that an Igbo man can never be president of this country. What do you do? At this point in time, I was thinking, Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, or the entire Igbo people, we make a sound warning that if this country is going to continue like this, where people from the region cannot become president of this country, they should let them go. That's just it. That's the first message they've sent you. Second message they sent that, look, no Christian man can rule this country. When I saw the Supreme Court judge, Alhaji this, Alhaji this, Haruna, Alhaji Haruna, and Abayomi Karim Kazim, I said, what are you expecting? They are telling you this is loud and clear. All the pastors that have spoken well, fine, but all those Yoruba pastors who they use, where they keep quiet. You don't want to talk because now your brother, especially Redeemed Christian Church. This was how Pastor Adeboye remained quiet. He wasn't really talking. He was there because Osibanjo is there. Now you are not talking because Tinubu is there. All of Funa, where they carry Jesus Matate, they do business. But when he reach to say the truth, now fall back to tribalism. God will before you die, Adeboye, before you die, if you are truly a man of God, may God open my eye. I'll come apologize. Say, God, forgive me. But if you are a fake man of God, before you die, God will expose you. God will expose you. Me, I not do all these sentiments, say, touch not my anointed, or you will incur wrath of God. I'm not into that sentiment. Nothing will happen to me. If I die, now because my time don't reach to die. But it's not because I insult man of God. All these men of God will keep quiet in the face of all this injustice on Christians. When I go confess before when I die. This cabal, these northern cabals and Yoruba cabals, they are not born to obey rules. So no matter how we change the constitution, was it not the electoral act they did that all this should be uploaded to IREV real time? Is it not the same Supreme Court telling you that it no matter? So if it no matter, why you not upload them? See, this country, nothing, we should like make God, if God come down, come write the constitution. These people, so long as they know that they want to be in charge and lead us, no, we do not, this country cannot be good. A country is only good when you have people that follow laws. The laws, how many are they following? Today, if they wanted to favor you, they'll interpret it this way. Tomorrow, if they don't want to favor you, they interpret it that way. Was it not the same 25% Abuja? They ruled in Buhari's case that you must not win Abuja, but you must get 25%. He reached Tinubu and then change them.
It's very sad.
Those in the House of Rep, they are not saying anything. It's like they just use Peter Obi to get there so that they too can go and get their own. And the philosophy of Peter Obi that binded us together was to see a better Nigeria. So if you use the vehicle of a better Nigeria to get to a place, and your presence, they are bringing policies of 160 million SUV vehicle for each senators, and you want to be part of it, that was not why we voted for that was not why we created the obedient movement. See one Emmy US Urobo is Biafra. For your mind, Urobo is not Biafra. Leave us alone. We are not part of Biafra. If because of what I'm saying you don't like me, please leave my page. Yeah? We are not Biafra. See, the problem is your attitude. You guys don't understand. You don't understand politics. You don't understand politics at all. Politics is about begging. It's about humbling yourself. It's about negotiation. It's about convincing. But you don't believe, say, you are Biafra. Since you Oraka, your name is Oraka, you are Igbo, you are Biafra. Since there's Igbo in Delta, Delta is Biafra. Look at, I didn't come to discuss Biafra, but somehow you have turned this broadcast that I must talk about Biafra.
Well, former PDP Deputy National Chairman South Chief Bode George joins us now to discuss the Supreme Court judgment affirming the election of President Tinubu and the future of the opposition party in view of the roles played by many of the party's members. It's good to have you here again on Newsday. Thank you for joining us.
Issues of importance to our nation. I'm very happy to be here.
Well, always good to have you. We have been following you for quite a while, and you have always expressed extreme concerns over the role that the judiciary would be playing in determining who was the president of the country. Seeing as everything has wrapped up now, what are some of your takeaways? Did anything surprise you over the course of the Supreme Court judgment? Is it anything you anticipated?
Now, firstly, I'm not a lawyer, but I am educated enough to read and to know what is written in English. Firstly, I will say that, well, finally, we have come to the end of the electoral process. But my initial reading of that report, of the judgment, brings out three major areas of concern. The first one is their definition of the status of Abuja. They are looking at Abuja as if it's a state. The electoral law states, and I quote, that to be declared winner, you must have 25% in 2/3 of the federation, of the states of the federation. And how many states do we have? 36 states. 2/3 will be 24 states. You must have 25% in 24 states and Abuja. Now, Abuja, it means whatever you do within those states, Abuja is an additional. You must win also 25% in Abuja. This is simple English language. And you don't need to be a lawyer to read the language. Maybe we need to go and ask the King of England to explain that statement to us in Nigeria. That is a major departure from normalcy. The second one is the issue of the electronic transfer. When I heard that, oh, the electoral law does not say that it should be electronically transmitted and that is not necessary, it is the collation. And can you imagine raw data being manipulated by human beings as against what electronics data is? It is shambolic. It is shambolic. They have declared their report. We as Nigerians, yes, we know we have come to the teeter's end of this electoral process. We will have to go within our party to do a serious post-mortem analysis. And the issue of the certificate or no certificate, that will linger on for years to come. Because whatever is done today and said today will be on the pages of history for the future, for our younger generation to know how we interpreted the laws, how we manipulated the laws, exactly. And the way we are praying that our nation should be like. I am very disappointed on the totality of the statements that I've read so far. But in everything, we must give thanks to God Almighty. Now, they have declared Bola Tinubu the winner of that election. Where do we go from there? Because one, you have to cross the Rubicon, win the election. Then the second most important to all Nigerians is governance. The state of the economy in this country today speaks volume. It is terrible. And we must now start to govern, to alleviate the sufferings of the people, and the way they are throwing all kinds of billions of money in every direction. As I also went to an MBA school, the first lesson you learn in an economic class is too much money chasing too few goods will create hyperinflation. There is too much money going around, and this money is borrowed. So they need to sit down. Our fiscal and monetary policies must be revisited. Where are we going as a nation? All our various sectors, the infrastructure sector, the economic sector, the agricultural sector, the infrastructural sector, and so many other sectors are already completely terrible. What do? Time for governance. And we, as a very, very irredentist member of my party, because we are now in opposition, we must keep the government on their toes by making sure that at every opportunity, if they mess up, we will be there to talk to the public what we feel. So we ourselves have to go back into the inner chambers of our party.
Okay, I'll stop that right there. Before we continue with another one, I would like to quickly come here to appreciate Amaka Forger-Rotimi. Thank you very much for the super chat, but God bless you. I really appreciate you. You'll be doing that throughout the campaign season until now. I appreciate you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, madam. You've always been there. God bless you, man. Thank you, every one of you right there. Please press on the like button. The like is very, very minimal right now. We have only 112 likes, although the visibility is quite low. We have less than 400 watching us right now. But just press on the like button for our voices to go far is the most important thing right now. So I'm going to put on another video because I want to put them. I don't want to play all the videos so that we can quickly move on. Let's listen to this video, my people. I'll come back to you again shortly.
Now, reactions are still coming in following Thursday's Supreme Court decision in Nigeria upholding President Bola Tinubu's February election victory. The People's Democratic Party, or PDP, which is the party of one of the main opposition challengers, Atiku Abubakar, who sought to overturn the result, had said it is appalled, disappointed and alarmed by the judgment and gravely concerned by the court's reasoning, which the party says is against the provisions of the Nigerian constitution. But given the fact that the Supreme Court has now put to rest the most intense election battle Nigeria has seen in decades, and that President Tinubu now has a firm mandate to lead, what's the point of continuing to moan louder than moaning myrtle? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the PDP stalwart and former Director General of the Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria, Dr. Ladan Salihu. Good to see you.
Thank you for having me, Charles.
You're smiling. I thought you'd be weeping.
No, certainly I wouldn't weep.
So your reaction to this verdict, you must be at the very least disappointed.
Well, let me say from the onset that I am deeply shocked and saddened by the outcome, as explained, by the PDP National Publicity Secretary in his press release, where he said, clearly that it is a sad commentary on our own democratic culture and on our own, history as a nation that is trying to up the ante in both politics and political socialization. It does appear that we take one step forward and several steps backward. I am very, very shocked and saddened because it would appear to me, and let me set the record straight from the onset, I have high regards for the judiciary, the Supreme Court, the apex court in the land. I want to say that there was a judgment, but we don't necessarily agree with the integrity of the judgment. There's nothing we can do about the judgment. It has been passed. And we must, as Democrats, as people who believe in the supremacy of the law, as people who are given to civil order and quality disposition to debates and discussions as way out, we bow down to the majesty of the judicial process. Literally, I would say that our hands are tied. But I want to assure you that our mouth will not be quiet in the face of what we see clearly as a miscarriage of justice. But then, like, the Hausas would say, quoting Allah ya Isa, which means it is the infinite thing you can get. It is the final outcome that you must swallow. And there's nothing you can do. You just leave it to God.
The court, of course, refused the PDP's attempt to enter new evidence, saying it was not submitted at the tribunal and therefore has no place in the Supreme Court. So in spite of all the PDP's and Atiku Abubakar's efforts in Chicago, President Tinubu had the last laugh, as one Nigerian newspaper put it.
It is quite intriguing. It is quite not only disappointing, but it puts Nigeria on a very, very worrying map of global shame. Look, the Supreme Court, by this judgment, by this aspect of the judgment you just talked about, is literally relegating the Nigerian constitution to the background, or is putting
a kind of it's taken the electoral law to supersede the Constitution, the Electoral Act. And the Constitution of Nigeria 1999 is very explicit, is very clear, it is unambiguous. It states that forgery, any person who commits forgery is not entitled to run for a political office. And nobody, I'm not even bothered about whether or not President Tinubu attended, a university. He can have 1,000 degrees, but take it to the irreducible minimum. The requirement of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 states clearly that forgery is not to be tolerated. It's a crime. I'm just trying to perceive and to contain the anger from within. The Nigerian Constitution is very explicit on the issue of forgery. Once you forge a document and you submit it to INEC, you automatically should have been disqualified. And let me tell you, the appeal court, some days or weeks ago, actually quashed the election of a PDP member of a House of Representatives from, I think, Adamawa State, because he was found to have forged his certificate.
Well, to be entirely...
let me quickly finish.
Sure.
Look, in 1999, when President Obasanjo came on board as the president, you remember the case of Imam Buhari, Salisu Buhari rather, the Speaker of the of the House of Representatives. He was discovered to have forged his certificate. What he did was to dignifiedly step aside, and the country moved on. What I am worried is not so much because Atiku is not the president today. No, I'm worried for Nigeria that has set a precedence that your child and my child probably in the next 10, 15 years, he cannot aspire to any political office, or if he does so, heavens forbid, he can go to Owode and get a certificate that is forged, and it will end up in the same kind of quagmire that we have found ourselves today.
Well, I'm glad you used the word quagmire, because that situation, and I'm not a spokesperson for anybody, it appears to be very murky and unclear.
Yes.
Because part of the problem is not so much the issue of whether a certificate is forged. The issue really is
the timeline,
is the processes.
Yes,
I mean, the court has its processes, and it's bound by those processes. And if you had submitted that as part of your body of evidence in the tribunal, we wouldn't be having this discussion,
well,
and maybe the Supreme Court might.
Yes,
I don't know.
I mean,
but what I'm saying is that there are rules and regulations that guide the way the Supreme Court operates. Otherwise, it'll just be a free-for-all.
Of course, yes, but then there are rules and regulations also that you have also the spirit and the letters of the law. You have a situation in which Nigerians are the impartial arbiters in this case. And what did we have? The timeline for the party or the candidate to secure the relevant documents that will make his case reasonably, poignant, sort of. The timeline was such that it was out of his control. But then it was submitted to the court, and the whole world is aware of what happened.
But to be fair, you could have started the process. I mean, if you're building a case and you have legal knowledge, if you're building a case, I mean, you've got to look at your case and look at all the parameters. I mean, that's what your lawyers are there to do. And you could have started in time. I mean, it's actually more painful to those who potentially support your party that simply because you didn't start in time. I mean, it sounds almost lackadaisical that you didn't start in time.
But my concern with all this is that, okay, let's assume we did not start in time, like there's like Arise is saying right now, because I listened to another person in channels last night, the same thing they were saying, Peter Obi did not bring enough evidence and all that. You're supposed to have an agent in all the polling units in Nigeria. If I'm not mistaken, we have over 176 polling units in Nigeria. So we needed 176 individuals. All of them will come to the court. Just imagine. Then Atiku, supposed to go to America to go pursue the Chicago State University situation on time and all that. Okay, fine. Let's come to this. Now, without Atiku challenging the president, or without me challenging the president, or without me, you, anybody challenging any country's president, but you not get to know that this president is a criminal. Don't we have law that can remove this president? That's my question. I wish I have people on the panel. Let me post out a link, because I'm asking, this is a question. I'm just saying, let's assume nobody's let's forget about Peter Obi, Atiku, and all that. But if you get to understand that a president, you have evidence that the president is a drug addict, for example, a drug baron, for example, is a criminal, for example, and is a city president. Don't we have law that can automatically unseat this president? I'm asking because I want to learn. Nigeria Watch is a platform where everybody learn. We come here all the time. I've always said it. Nobody should come here to believe that me, just because I own the platform, I know it all. Never. I did learn from lots of my panelists right here. Because this is one thing I'm finding it very difficult to understand now. You didn't submitted it on time. You didn't do, but it's already declared that this man certificate that is submitted to INEC was not issued by CSU. A country that works, what do you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? What about the 25% exactly in FCT? Let's assume that there's no CSU case at all. They scrap that out. Yeah, the whole lot said the blessed don't turn everything upside down. Me don't understand them again. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to quickly listen further with Jimmy right now. It's currently, this one is live. So in the next 10 minutes, then we cannot start our own presentation here. I wanted to see reactions from everybody right since what happened 2 days ago. So please press on the like button and let me quickly bring this to you. Press on that like button. Let's do this together. Now, God bless you, my people. I can see more people just coming in right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. As you just coming in, please don't forget to press on that like button. It's very, very important for us. Okay, let's listen to what Jimmy have to say here. But he's going to play a video of Rotimi Amaechi. We also have another video of him right here. But there's another video that they are currently referencing on. Let's listen to that together. Thank you, my people.
But let me start this way first. You may be wondering why I'm reading this. I'm reading this because listening to the poets and everybody, including the musician. Yes, you said yes. Yes. What about you? If you see a thief and you allow him to be stealing, what do? You have stolen nobody. That's why we are stealing. You will stone me. Who have you stolen? We came out and you started dancing for how many days? Oil subsidy. We told you they stole 2.3 trillion. What did you do? The oil subsidy, we told you they stole 2.3 trillion. What did you do? Instead, you're protesting. People of the oil subsidy. The name of oil subsidy that is not reaching the poor. Few individuals are going away with the money. You have done nothing. You're mourning Madiba, 95 years. More persons are dying every day, and Madiba was very angry when he died. You have had $50 billion, not 50 million naira. Not 50. You can say I'm stealing because it's no problem. That's what I want. It's good to steal if you can't fight back. The problem is you have heard about $50 billion. Nobody's talking. You are debating whether can he talk to the president like that. Should be How did you know he talked about it? Why should he then governor even write about it in the first place? In some countries, people will be on the street until they return that money. $50 billion is 8 trillion naira. It will change Nigeria. Me, I want to steal only $1 billion. Let them bring it. You read about it just later. Just ask him, is he a South man? Is he a Yoruba man? Why is he writing like that? In fact, when he was there, what did he do? What have you done? If you don't take your destiny in your hands, we will go and other leaders will come. We will continue to steal. But Madiba will be angry. God bless you.
That was Rotimi Amechi. I think it was last year. I mean, he's been talking about this for a while, and
you mean that was 1990, 2000 before 2015? Oh,
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it was addressing Jonathan.
That even.
I think 2012 or 2013 he made that statement.
That even made it worse. You know, the older the video, the more was the situation. That means it's been going on for a very long time, and he's been talking about it for a very long time. So this is how I'm going to start my submission. My submission will be very different today.
And he finally got the chance to steal $1 billion.
He did. He even stole more than 1 billion. My submission today will be different. Will be mean. Will be straightforward. And could be offensive to a lot of people. But I don't fucking care. The betterment of that country is paramount to me right now. Because I've put in every single thing I have into this movement. I'm not regretting it. I'm just someone that when I do something, I expect results. Okay? All right. Let me start this way. You see, for every action, there is an equal or more reaction. I'll keep saying that. It is true that we won this election. And I love the fact that Peter Obi went through every single step. Even after the election, if everyone had concluded that, all right, let's hit the streets, guess what? No one will fucking hit the streets. I know that for a fact. Nobody will hit the streets. It is now evident. But guess what? Peter Obi did the absolute right thing. When I keep saying, tick all the box, tick all the box, tick all the box, we ticked all the boxes. Every single one of them. We ticked every single box. We now know. Well, we've known all along. We've known how mad that country is. We've known how corrupt that country is. We've known how crazy the country is. But guess what? Now, it is now official. It is official that that country is corrupt. Nothing works in that country. I'm still waiting to hear from Peter Obi. But I am praying. I am praying. And I hope Peter Obi dare not congratulate Tinubu. Honestly speaking. I hope and pray he dare not congratulate Tinubu.
Exactly.
Because I will have a go at him.
Yes.
Openly.
Yes.
All the money spent into the movement. All the time spent into the movement. All the submission, all the investigation, all the endless spaces. All the sacrifices, all the meeting, emergency meeting, all the called attendance. All the rallies. Every single thing we've done in this movement. We've put everything in the bag. Him congratulating that bastard is him handing over that bag to him. Handing that bag to Tinubu. That's against every single thing we stand for. Against every single thing we stand for in this movement. You see, people keep saying election comes and goes. You know, it's just another election cycle, comes and it goes. No, it's a different ballgame entirely. This is not just an ordinary election. It's not. As a matter of fact, it is true, absolutely true, that the election is over. It is true. I have no doubt. It's over, 100%. But my relationship with you is also over. Whoever supported this man, whoever is supporting this man, whoever stand with this man, my relationship, I don't care what my relationship is with you. My relationship with you ends. Because light and darkness can never coexist. Every single thing that man stands for represents you. That is the way I see you. I don't care who you are. Family members, I don't care. And people say, why is this election different from any other election? I'll tell you why. In case you've not figured it out yet. I'll tell you why. You see, this election, 2023, write it down. It will be the worst election in the history of Nigeria, the worst in the history of Africa, the worst in the history of the world, as we know of it. You ask me why? I'll tell you. Please tell me which presidential candidate has so much baggages as Bola Tinubu. Show me any president in the world that has 5 different fucking dates of birth. Show me any president in the world with criminal records with the FBI, CIA, DEA, IRS, and co. Show me one freaking president in the world that forged his school certificates to attain office. Show me one president that had drug history in the United States of America and still ended up being a president. Show me one president that is so cancerous to every single thing he lays his hands on. Show me one president that goes around international courts blocking the release of his dirty past secrets openly. Show me one single man that will buy the whole judicial system anywhere in the world, as long as you don't have anyone to point to. I will be waiting. But till then, he's an outstanding, prolific criminal. Tinubu is not my president, and he will never be my president. Write it down. He will never be my president, apparently. That hashtag is a pain in their backside. I love it. Obedient. Keep tweeting it. Make it a daily habit. Keep saying it every single fucking day. Anytime they make a tweet, toss it in their faces. Write about it. Do something with that hashtag. Because it's getting to them. Oh, yeah, it is getting to them. That being said, henceforth, I'm going to be limiting the way I speak on spaces. Tori mi o raye rada, I don't have time for bull crap. Àsìkò ti tó láti ṣiṣẹ́. Now is the fucking time to do the do. We've talked the talk. You see, before now, we kept saying, that country will burn. There will be fire in that country. One single tire, cigar don't want, but no cigar. Nobody smoke that. No, nobody smokes cigarette. Nobody smokes weed. One, but no cigar. None whatsoever. None to show the displeasure of what happened in that country. None. Go see. Okay, fine, no problem. But what I will not do is go on spaces giving people false hope. I will never do that in my life. Let me tell you something. There is no Nigeria. Let us write that down. Let us be factual with that. There is no Nigeria. That's number one. Number two, I've been hearing people saying We need to go back to the drawing board. Hey. What if for drawing board that what if that table money law? There is no fucking drawing board. What are you going back to do? What are you going back to do that you've not done? There is no drawing board. There is no drawing board anywhere. They've told you now that the way forward in that country, you need to snatch it, grab it, and fucking run away with it. It's high time you understand that aspect. And I hear people talking about rules of law. And we'll do an amendment. Amendment of rule. God damn it. Amendment Who are the people that are gonna okay, let's talk about this for a second. Let's be factual with this for a second. People were talking about amending the laws of electoral law. That they need to put mandatory. They did not put some words. They need to change some words. Then entering. If you like, make that constitution as perfect as you want it. They will change the goalposts. That is what people don't want to accept. And when you want to amend something, it takes the House of Representatives and the Senate to get that done. And these two arms of government are in this man's pockets, and you are expecting amendment. You are expecting amendment from people that are finding it difficult to reject a fraudulent process of transportation. 160 million naira worth of jeep each. You are expecting those people to amend it. The same Akpabio that has been passing some laws on the ground without the consent of some senators. You are expecting something from these people. People are still arguing that, well, it's not as if there is no rule of law, entirely in the country. Yeah, I agree with you. Let me explain to you how that works. Now, the law in Nigeria is for sale. You see, the appeal court, magistrate is out of it. You see, the appeal court and the Supreme Court now, they have a standard at which only one man can patronize them, and that is Tinubu. If you go to the court to debate or to take your case to them, they will judge it the way they're meant to judge it. You'll be surprised that, so these people, there's a law. But guess what? If that person goes to Tinubu, go kiss the ring, it's just a phone call away. Tinubu will call the judge or whoever is in charge. That person is indebted to Tinubu. That is the way it's going to be going now. So don't be surprised. They'll be tossing some cases to you. They'll be tossing some cases. They're showing you that there's rules of law in Nigeria. They'll be tossing some cases to you. But you see, you cannot build anything legitimate on illegality. Think about Wolugi. When trees fall on each other, you don't go right from underneath to pull it out. You start from the top. You take it up one by one. Before we can get anything right in that country, the people sitting at that office, the top office, go. We don't talk like this on Violent Space. That's the reason why we call it Violent Space. They should change that name to Violent Space now. Because now all my speeches are going to be radical. Are going to be radicalizing people. Operation Launch Your Bag, 2 by 2. It is a failed state right now in that country, in case you guys don't know. Hey, my DM is a mess. I'm cleaning it up by blocking people. I'm not here to sort out anybody's financial problem. The moment we start giving people money, the moment we keep sending money to Nigeria, that's a loophole. You heard what Amici said. People are committing suicide. They would rather commit suicide than fight the status quo, than go out there to do something. I joined this movement simply because I saw the movement, I saw the anxiety, I saw the happiness, I saw the real energy. I saw the fact that people, not just anyone, the youth are coming together. The youth are ready to take their country back. The numbers of people we see during the 1 million man marches, the energy was positive. Everything went fine. Everything went beautiful. Guess what? The polling units, we were disenfranchised, we were bullied, we were beaten, they did everything to us. But guess what? We still won that election. You don't understand. If not because of what they did, the numbers of people that are registered could have actually been more than 90-something million people. That one is certain. And if they did not reduce or limit cut down the days to collect your PVC, the amount of PVC that would have been collected will increase. Did you remember how they threw away PVCs? We're finding PVCs in bushes, in gutters across the country. They did everything to suppress us, but we still won that election. Even at the collation center, they were stabbing people. They were bullying people. They were killing people. They did all the amago-mago. On top of that, we still won that election. Hey, understand? Go on the IREV. We still won that election. What are you going to fucking do about it? The reason why I'm speaking is simply because I understand and I appreciate. It was a tough decision for me to take, but I understand and I accept the fact that we have limited people on ground that understand what is going on. Limited information on ground. People don't really understand what is going on ground. And I decided to hold my thoughts and focus. I'm waiting to hear from P2B. But for the time being, I believe the energy should be pushed to the people to let them know that, you know what, don't expect anything from that country. The only way forward now, I'm not going to mince word, is revolution. Me, I am not mincing word. There is no two ways to eat. I don't need any fucking retiring judge to come and tell me that his colleagues are. We know that already. You coming out is just by the way. I didn't even retweet that video. We've seen this. We knew it. We knew it. This is a matter of life and death. We saw these things. We kept quiet. We're not doing anything about it. Well, I've made my own decision. I would rather be part of something that would make a positive impact and probably well more organized. Right? I spoke with the secretary of Nadeco yesterday. I'll be joining the Nadeco people because they have a very brilliant plan. They want to go all out, and I support them 100%. We are speaking to all the Democrats, Nigerians with the America. We're having a press. He's going to release a press statement today, not a press statement, a statement, just to counter the fact that APC don't start their propaganda. One thing I know that is eating them bad is what these Nadeco people says. Anything Nadeco say, that thing they touch their blood, they touch their soul. Nadeco has they have a very strong grasp over APC. Then they hold them for blockers. They tweeted yesterday. Nadeco don't congratulate Tinubu. The way I take call that man, say, bros, Egbo, what happened? The guy said he saw it. That is right. He's composing a reporter now. That's going to send it tomorrow. He's probably sent it to my WhatsApp now. I'll check it out. I'll tweet it. I'll post it when I see it. They are registered in America here. They can reach out to the people across the country. They know how to hold the government responsible, to let them know this is what they've done to the democracy of Nigeria. If you want the vote of Nigerian American in America, if you want our vote, this is what we're going to be doing henceforth. Do not recognize this man. We did not vote for him. He's an abomination to our culture. He's an abomination to our country. The worst of us will never rule the best of us. I don't have time for all these Twitter space all the time. Daddy, young, come back. Whatever I say behind you, I will say it in front of you. I don't have time for bollocks. Oh shit. It's time to do the do. Ati Soro. We've been speaking for a fucking long time. Now is the time. I will do everything in my part to make sure not to talk to the people. I will radicalize the people. I'm speaking it loud and clear. You see, before we played by the rules. But guess what? The people you're playing with, they've taken off the gloves. Yeah. We've ticked all the boxes. So now, call report with American government is radicalizing people. We will now take it from the top. What was I saying before? I was speaking to people. Below Biden, do this, don't do that. Let's go by the law. Let's go by the books. And now, the people we played the law with, they canceled the law on Fagili. And you want me to play in it with them? We have these bastards, Agbado people, screaming, shouting, congratulating themselves, celebrating. The German chancellor is coming to visit Tinubu. Is coming to the. Have you seen the news? Have you seen the breaking news about Germany? And I never hear. Let me read it out. German government moves limiting migrant remittances. Indirectly telling you that all the money where migrants where they Germany, they try send back home to their home countries. They want to limit it. They want to limit how they will be sending money back home, how much they will be sending back home. And you don't know what is coming for you. Are you seeing the way dollar is dancing scale up and down? Hey, Timbon Kokon. People reaching out to me for school fees. I don't have any kobo I'll give you. The only advice I'll give you is go and meet UC Maxwell. He's a printer. He can make a certificate for your child. He will print you the best of certificates. He's a good printer. You don't need your child to go to school anymore, in case you don't understand. You don't need your child to go to school anymore. You don't. As long as you can forge your certificate, you will do anything you want to do in that life, in that country. You will. You will do anything you want to do in that country. House of Rep. They can amend the constitution. They should amend this. They should amend that. They've summoned Naira Marley to come and talk about Mohbad's gratuity. Those are the people that are meant to be talking about national security, that are meant to be discussing issues of what just happened, the rape that just happened to your country. They cannot do that because they know you guys are not serious about it. You guys, it's not a priority to you guys. Mohbad ni priority yín nílùú yẹn. Wọ́n ti mọ̀ pé Mohbad ló jẹ yín lógún. Mohbad's death is the priority of people. Very soon they will start summoning Big Brother now. Why did you guys evict Nancy? Why did you guys evict Lagbaja Abita Medu? Tí mo tó kán lù yín lù yẹn. Tí mo mẹ̀mẹ̀. Wọ́n ṣe mẹ́rẹ̀ bọ̀ lápò ni. You guys don't understand what is going on. It is a failed state entirely. So if you don't see me, active with the obedient movement, please, you can call me whatever you want to call me. Come down there my pocket, go see what Allah. My conflict, my get whatever I want. But I'm not here to talk bullshit. If I'm not radicalizing people, if I'm not taking actions, I'm not interested. Enough of all this talking. Enough. Let us do the do. If I'm talking, I'm radicalizing people. Let's not give people false hope. 2027 will 2027 will. How many people will be alive by that 2027 self? How many people? We all die one day. As you go to me, Otito, I don't know about you. But guess what? Living in that country, Russian roulette. Russian roulette. Living in that country. Anything goes right now. Anything goes. Whatever you do now, let people know what is going on. Let them know. Certificate forger, the president to one day. He will never be my president. He's not my president. He will never be my president. I have family members sending me messages on Facebook. Your wife don't come down. Now better join the PC. They see you are a warrior on Twitter. They will give you a position. You'll be fighting for APC. But guess what? It's not their fault. Because they've seen the docility. They've seen how dull, how people accept their faith. The mad parties, the way they just involve Christianity or religion into the whole thing. It is God's will. I don't want to worship that God. Any God that will will such on a nation, I don't want to know that God. I don't want to worship that God. Una religious leader. Now another chapter. Someone sent me a tweet. Listen to this. I have paid tithe for 16 years and I'm still broke. I recently lost my job. I got a call from my pastor asking me for my outstanding tithe. I explained that I lost my job and he said God wouldn't understand. Did you hear that? Pastor, they tell person we don't losing job. This person has been paying tithe consistently for the past 16 years. He couldn't pay his tithe for like a couple of maybe months because he lost his job. The church, the pastor, they're not bothered about him getting another job. They're not trying to use their influence to secure him another job so he can keep paying the tithe. They're now accusing him that God doesn't understand that you lost your job. You have to keep paying your tithe. Even if you have to go and steal it, they don't care. What kind of religion is that? They will use religion to ruin that country. They will use tribe to ruin that country. I saw the Zamfara space by my brother Jamel. I attended a couple of times. But I'm a problem-solving kind of person. Back in my days in Kingston University, I did a critical thinking course, a decision-making subject, evaluation. I sat down. I thought about the whole thing. Zamfara is just a part of the country. We have people getting killed in Benue, southern Kaduna, all around. Everything boils down to bad governance. If we can fix the government, everything will be sorted out. But going after a particular issue, it's not going to solve the problem. And I kept saying it. Individual justice is not what we need. Let us put our angles together. Zamfara, Southern Kaduna, fix the dates. Come out. Show your grievances. Whatever state they are attacking, come out. Come together. We need to get our fucking country back. Enough is a fucking enough. We need to get our country back. I know how to keep malice. I will stay on to this one. On behalf of my Igbo brothers and sisters, I will keep that malice on your behalf. They called you guys different kinds of names. They threatened they would throw you guys to the ocean, river, over the bridge, Third Milan Bridge. It is now personal. Regardless the fact that my wife is Igbo. The fact that you do that to your fellow human beings. And now, you want to heal and move on? You grabbed a cup of wine. You smashed it. Tell it sorry and see if it's going to come back together. It will never be the same again. Moving forward, it will never be the same again. As I said, I didn't come here to make a submission. I came to speak my mind. A lot of people may not like it. I don't care. Ibi tó mọ̀ ìyá méjì bá ti wọlé tó ń bára wọn sòótọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń lejú jáde wọ́n ti sòdodo ọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ tó ń bá rẹ́rìn jáde tó ń ṣe wọ́n ti parọ́ fúnra wọn. We as siblings go into a room and they speak the truth to themselves. When they come out of that room, if you see them either crying or their faces or their eyes strong, you know they've spoken the truth. But when they come out saying ha ha ha, laughing, they've lied to themselves. Enough said. I'll leave the rest to you guys. Thank you. I use the mic, Saddam.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. That is it right there. That was a wonderful submission from Jimmy. I always like to listen to Jimmy, to be honest. He's a very honest guy. He's straightforward. Many others, but I particularly wait for his submission all the time. Like I've said before, we have one life to live. There's no need for you to see the truth and be covering it up and, bypassing it or doing everything to pretend you didn't say it. The sad part of it is that as we speak right now, Nigeria is quiet. Very, very, very quiet. Nobody's talking in Nigeria. The only people that is talking right now are those of us that live abroad. People in Nigeria, everybody have moved on. I was talking to one of my he used to work for me, let me say one of my staff before, but is now like a younger brother right now. So I was actually talking to him today, let him know that what is happening since the decision and all that was currently happening. He told me that as we speak right now in Lagos, everywhere is booming. It doesn't look like anything happened, and even most people is not even aware that the judgment have been passed, because many of them believe that judgment have been passed back in the PPC judgment on the 6th of September. So that they are not aware. Many are not following up what is going on. So that is the situation we find ourselves. December is around the corner, and many of these people are going to be certainly asking you money to send them Christmas money and all that. Okay, let me post out a link again in case anybody that want to join me. Can anybody still hear me anyway?
There is something I say. I called it yesterday. There is something I said yesterday. One of your parliament member,
okay,
she twisted it, and I wasn't happy about that. You say that I don't say anything wrong yesterday. I didn't say that's something I said yesterday. It wasn't wrong, or it wasn't something like personal.
But that's over already. It doesn't matter, sir. For me, I can't even remember what you said yesterday. Listen, sir.
No, I remember it.
Excuse me, sir. Hold on, please. Hold on, sir. On this panel, you speak, people accept, people disagree. You understand? People might disagree with you today. Tomorrow, people will disagree with you, but we are still one family. It doesn't mean anybody have anything against you. So always have that in mind. So for me, what happened yesterday, to be honest, immediately I end my show. I cannot remember anymore. I just move on. So there's no need of referencing there. you surprised the submission you give today or tomorrow will supersede what you gave yesterday. So that's what we do here. You know.
Oh, well, that's okay.
So
but
I apologize. I
okay.
apologize about that.
Okay, that one is by the way.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I later on call my brother, my cousin yesterday because he stays in Trade Fair Market. They said they haven't go to market since 1 week now. He stays home. I called him yesterday after the show. So I talk at length with him. Yeah, he never go to work.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because he said the Lagos State, they lock up the shops everywhere. So that's the same thing.
Okay, that's what you were saying yesterday when I said you should send the proof.
I said yesterday.
Yeah.
But something again, they started this thing. I do ship cars sometimes. My brother stays at First Tag. So they first did my brother. They pay about 4 million. So then after that, they moved to Ladipo. After Ladipo, they now moved to Trade Fair and Alaba International. So that one is, by the way, let them doing what they're doing. This guy, you play last. Man, I love that guy. I love his submission or his mind. He said, I say my mind. And I love what that guy said. That's the same thing I was saying. You are here, you'll be fighting for a year plus, coming out every day by day, saying all kind of things for people back home in Nigeria to get up and do something by themselves. But people you are fighting for, they don't care. They don't want to know. They already move on. If you are talking, they're just as if you're just telling yourself. And the way you are, you're okay. Where I am, I'm okay. I have security, I have everything, but back home, I know how much I move every week back home. You know how we work in abroad. You are in abroad, so we work like crazy. You never get rest. Because of here Americans, they don't care extended family, but we care for our people. We care for our extended family.
Thank you, sir.
But people you're fighting for, they don't care. They don't want to know all these things now. Like my brother said, that he will start doing. I don't know how he put it, but I stand with him. We have to call a spade.
Okay.
We can't stop.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me pick on that call.
Talking always.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
I thank you.
Have a good evening. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You too.
Let me hear from somebody. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength for calling in. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Nigerians. Have you started picking the phone now?
Yes, of course, yes.
Okay, then. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, good evening, everyone on the platform and the comment section. Happy weekend. Now, you see what I want to see. I just listened to this Jimmy. I really love that man. I really love him.
Yeah.
I wish YouTube is like this. I wish we can talk freely like this in YouTube. I don't know. Maybe one day your Twitter, maybe you go and open it up for us to be coming there. I'll be able to even talk there because this
we'll start that. We'll start that soon. Maybe this November.
Please, I can be joining, but this one I've tried to come in. I don't know what's wrong with my connection. I can't join you people on the platform, and I really want to do it. Now, let me just say one thing. You see what Jimmy said is the way I feel. We are like money back for those people in Nigeria. Look at everybody, they've moved on. And we are still worried. We are sleeping, we are thinking. We are sitting because maybe we are here. Okay, look at it now in the UK now. Coal has started. The coal has started. The leg I told you about, I've now started to feel the pain more. So now, because of they don't know what we are going through here, all what they want to do is to take money, get money, and when you send the money, they will sit back. I just want to say that maybe in a way, I would say we, as maybe it's the love we have for our brothers and sisters back home in Nigeria, maybe that's why we are spoiling them. They now know that since I have my brother and sister in abroad, no matter what happens, if I call them, I can eat, I can put pepper on the pot, I can make a bar, I can buy small meat and put. So nobody's fighting. Look at Mozambique. Mozambique, they did election. They were not happy. All of them came outside. And look at what is happening there. They are begging them. They refuse to leave. That is the way a country should behave. But this Nigeria, like when the other time I called, I said, it's as if they put something on the ground so that Nigeria cannot move. I don't know what to say. Okay, look at everybody coming outside and asking Peter Obi that Peter Obi should congratulate Tulumbu. Why? Why should he do that? Please, I don't know. Maybe somebody is here that is hearing me, and he can relate this to Mr. Peter Obi. Don't congratulate this man. Don't congratulate him. He does not deserve it. You are the one that is supposed to be in Asu Rock. He took it by trick, by Odoro, by his front style. I want to say congratulations for what? And no, you should stop calling him chief. He's not a chief. A chief cannot do what this man has done. Tinubu is one of the person that has corrupted Nigeria. Since Tinubu came back from America, Nigeria has never been the same. This hunger that you see that they are using to pain Nigeria is Tinubu that started it in Lagos. Now look at what is happening in Lagos. They are now showing our people now from the east. They are showing them closing their shop, telling them to pay money. I don't know. I want to encourage these Igbo people in Lagos. Okay. Why can't you go and do something in your place and move back to your land? Please, we are tired. Nigerians, we cannot live like this. Nigerians, how can we be suffering like this? And you people are in the pub, you are in the club dancing to daybreak, showing your pint. Sorry that I use this word. Showing everything naked. And we are here worried about you. And we cannot get anything from you people to show that you are seeing our pain. Enough is enough. Oh. We too will have our life. Very soon, all of us will leave you people to do what you want to do. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. All right. Let me come back to the panel. Before that, I would like to quickly, I would like us to listen to what, I have a couple of people right here with us already. But before that, I want us to listen to this. Mr. Osaigi, okay, before that, let me give opportunity to Mr. Osaigi to speak to us. Mr. Osaigi, thank you very much for joining us. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening, sir.
Everyone. My name is Osaigi. I'm calling from Germany.
From Germany. Wonderful. Yeah. Wonderful. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. And I appreciate everyone here, especially the panelists and the comment section.
Thank you.
Let me just go to our dialect. I'm a Bini person. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
You do.
And everybody, the obedient. Well done. You guys are doing very great. Very great. When I mean very great, these people, they don't expect the way this thing was done. They don't expect it. They don't even believe this thing would drag them to this extent.
For the level where they did so.
Yes. Their mind was just that maybe after the election, everybody will just move on. They will just forget everything. They don't even know. And the battle is not yet over.
Mm-hmm.
It's not yet over. One thing is just that ever since I've been following this your platform since 2017.
Wow.
I'll be following you.
Thank you, my brother.
This thing, the way I see my brother, oh, the very day they declared this man, Tinubu, and the day they swore in, I was very down. I cried that day. Even my wife was with me. I was crying. Even everybody who they close to me that day, they see me, I was crying. But that evening, when I just leave, the other man just like, why are you down? Why are you crying? It's not over. Don't worry. So then I now flash back to what Mr. Peter Obi said, our principal. He said this battle is not just like the way we see it. It's going to take it long. People just see like it's just maybe after election they will do. No, I wish they declare Peter Obi the winner, my brother. Nigeria, nobody will have stayed Nigeria up to now as the way me and you they talk now. You understand me? So
Yeah.
nobody, because the way these people, Tinubu already pack all the people come out, make them come fight. If I tell you, you see all those people who just the distractor for this panel, this channel, everywhere, all over the social media. These people, 5 people go they, 1 people go they operate about 10 or 20 platform. They use that they attack people, the obedient, you know.
It be like
They
saying
will use
yesterday
it.
now I talk these things. If I talk on here, I said they pay some people, maybe they come social media, maybe they come, they insult everybody.
Yes, even me as I did here, if I talk about this election, people as in Nigeria are so docile, my brother. I not lie you. You are so docile. Nobody, it just be like say everybody just dey fear. Everybody just dey fear. Even where I dey, so if me and person dey talk now, I just bring because me, I be person wey be say I love something wey concern policies. E don tey when I dey follow policy, so even when I was in Nigeria then. That 2008, 2007, I tried to vote my brother. Wetin dey use my eye take see for vote. Then now there I know say yes, this thing no be the way everybody dey see am. That was my first time to try to vote. My brother, I wan just encourage everybody because this talk e dey pay them for, but e dey eat them for heart. This talk wey we dey talk, so e dey eat them for heart. Dem no fit dey drink water dey drop up. Dem just dey manage themselves dey talk dey go. You see all those rubbish justice wey dem dey talk. Nigeria no get anything judiciary or just court of. Dem no get anything. Nothing dey work for that country. Just the way Amechi just say it yesterday abi today. Na so Nigeria just be. Even if you kill sorry to say you kpai thousand people in the presence of Nigeria, they will just carry their legs, throw past that person, just move on. Life goes on. Just go to Facebook now, go everywhere, go see all of them. They do content creators, they go everywhere. Go they invade people house, go they carry camera up and down. You leave wetin they shop, you leave wetin they worry you, you leave on, you go they treat another thing. My brother, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much.
It's good
Thank
to
you.
have you. May you
Thank
try
you,
to
Baba.
join us all the time, man. Thank you, my brother.
No wahala, bros.
And
Domo,
God will
domo.
bless you. Thank
Well,
you.
talk
Yeah.
my brother. Domo.
All right.
And mommy,
All right.
mommy diaspora, God bless you, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my dear brother. God bless you. All right, guys.
All right,
Let's
Baba.
quickly listen to what Forger-Rotimi have to say here. And we'll take it from here. Because this is one of the things that we're talking about today. Amaechi have been, although Amaechi not one of them, we are not here to justify Amaechi say good or not good, but let's listen to this.
The beginning is to say to you that Ikechukwu, if some Nigerians were telling you that you shouldn't have given me opportunity to speak, tell them that so many television houses and individuals had approached me to speak on different issues since I left office, and I declined. 2 reasons why did I decline? 2 reasons. My publicist said don't speak, and I chose to obey my publicist, and he's very angry that I'm speaking today. He knows. Second reason, what is new to say? Nigerians don't react to anything. Has any politician told you that he's not a thief? Tell me one politician that has told you that he's not a thief. Tell me one. I don't know why you're guarding forgery. No forgery. What politician told you I didn't forge? Which politician told you he went to university? Which politician told you he served in NYSC? Which politician told you he has a certificate? Nigerians know and still vote for them. So what's your problem? No, tell me what's your problem. So I said, why should I speak?
And we have the same Nigerians in the same hall laughing. Tell me, why is this even funny? Amaechi is being realistic, and we have the same people that Amaechi is talking about in the hall laughing. This is how we take everything for granted. We take it as a joke. You see?
So I said, why should I speak when already there's nothing new? Okay, you observe Buhari's period. I will leave Port Harcourt 1 a.m. I arrive Abuja, leave Abuja 3 a.m. Somebody said they made Buhari. Did I say anything? I didn't say anything. It's not important. Nigerians choose who to believe and who not to believe. Nigerians choose who to vote and who not to vote. Even if you come to a Nigerian man's house and kill the mother, the father will continue his life. Nothing bothers you. Nothing. So why do I waste my time? Yes, that's the original. So give it to me. You see it? So that you won't say tomorrow he brought photocopies. But when we get there, that is when we're talking about Buhari's government. So there's nothing that our chairman said that is new. Absolutely not new. I've said this several times. I've taken so many risks. I've said too many things. The fight from Goodluck's government to Buhari's government, you all knew about it. My aircraft was seized. I was shot at. If I was killed, what would happen? Nothing. So you would die a useless life. So what did I choose? I chose to stay in my house quietly. Fortunately for me, I got admission to study in Nigerian law school. And rule number one is, like they told me if I came here, you are our property. You have no right to go anywhere unless we permit you. That's the rule in the Nigerian law school. So anybody who says, why have I not seen you? I'm a student of Nigerian law school. Until I graduate, I can't disobey them. So I chose not to speak again because there is nothing to say and because Nigerians will do absolutely nothing. If you say it's a lie, line up 10 Nigerians and shoot them tomorrow and nothing will happen. If you say it's a lie, in fact, the worst thing about Nigerians is that even when you claim you're not committing any crime and they pick you up tomorrow, we said it is a thief. Nigerians will join. They will chorus it and you go to prison for nothing. The greatest fear I have is being found in prison for nothing. And you can be found in prison for doing. So I don't want to repeat what I used to say before because you hold it against me. Those who are close to me know. We repeated yesterday. I will just only use one word. I won't use the rest. I say it's a hopeless situation. Is it a lie? So let's go a bit further. Let's go a bit further. You will be shocked that I won't talk about Buhari's government for two reasons. And I won't talk about President Tinubu's government. One reason why I won't talk about Buhari's government, I'm a participant. But they asked me that question yesterday. What moral reason do you have to criticize Buhari's government, having been part of it? That was the argument. I do, if I want to argue it. But again, that was a huge debate amongst us. And we are all agreed I should say nothing about the government. So I now told them if I will say nothing about Buhari's government, I will also say nothing about President Tinubu's government. Because you know the problem. Instead of Nigerians finding solutions to their problem, they are committing suicide. I'm praying for you every day that you should continue to commit suicide so that by the time I wake up one day, all of you have died. I can now reap the benefit of your death by taking those things.
Instead of you finding solution to yourself, to what is happening in Nigeria, they are committing suicide. That's a strong word.
What other people resist, like in Ghana, as it's going on now, like in Kenya, is what Nigeria, no worry, not be 4 years. After 4 years, he will go. The man wins the second time, whether by magic or by crook or by reason. It's not only 8 years. No be good luck. No be good luck don't go so. No be why don't go so. He go soon go. Another person will come and repeat the same thing. You'll be saying that until the day God will come. For those of us who are Christians. So I have chosen to be like you. Say nothing, hear and do.
That is very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. But meanwhile, for those of us that is praying, you know, we continue to pray that, okay, and I only pray and I go help us for Nigeria and all that. I would like us to take this. Look at the statistic of the countries that is currently or that have been praying since God knows when. Listen to this.
By StatiSense revealed data about the League of Praying Nations, which showed that 95% of Nigerians say that they pray daily. We're the second highest in the world, by the way, after Afghanistan. Well, let's take a look at the statistics of the top 9 countries of those who pray daily. Let's look at that. Here, look at that. Number 1 is Afghanistan. Number 2 is Nigeria, 95%. Then we have Algeria at 88%, Senegal at 88%, Djibouti at 87%, Iran 87%, Iraq 87%. Niger, 87, Indonesia. Then bottom 9, which is China at number. China don't care about. Can we pull up the other graph? Because I want to do another type of comparison. This one is prayer versus terrorism. Again, Afghanistan tops that list. And then there's another chart, if you can pull that up. Prayer versus corruption. rank. Again, Nigeria is number 2. I mean, what does this say about our nation? Kayode,
There's
really
a lot of issues there, and it boils down to the.
Before we finish this broadcast, you see people who will still pray just now. I'm not running from prayers. Like I said, I pray every day. Don't get me wrong. But you cannot tell me that the country where you reside today, they pray, and forget the reality or the important things they're supposed to do about their lives. Look at our rank now. Look at the rank. Second, is this not shameful? Prayers versus corruption. Prayers versus terrorism. Prayers versus backwardness. Now, second. Now we are the second. Check where we did.
The fact that prayer alone is not the answer or solution. It is not the fault of churches. It is not the fault of anybody. If you fail to do the right thing, morals is more important. It is good to pray, but you can't just say that all you want to do is just pray.
Exactly. That's why I just said just now. It is good to pray. I pray. But the reason why we are where we are today in Nigeria is because of this belief that only God will help Nigeria. May God protect Nigeria. May God this. Bible say. Everybody that were reading verses and all that, all those pastors, and I still get some of them here, but I cannot do that today. I'll find time to recapitulate back on this pastors that gave us prophecies and all that, how Tinubu will be in prison, Peter Obi will be sworn in and all that. You know, everything don't finish now. I said there's still unforeseen judgment that is still coming that we have not seen. I don't know. But too much of everything is bad. Even God that created prayer for us or gave us the life to be praying and all that, he's not even happy with Nigeria because they want to carry on for head. Look at us. Nigeria is backward. We are number 2. Now we pray past for this world. So it's time for us to ask ourselves, how come the prayer is not working for us? And I don't understand. Person will get visa to come UK. Go say, now prayer where my pastor pray with me. You not be prayer. Where your pastor pray with you, or where you pray, and make you get visa. Most of the things that we pray for in Nigeria, in case you're not aware, once you reach UK or America, 90% of them will drop. You're not going to pray about it anymore because the government have provided them. We can't continue like this now. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's time for us to start talking right now. I appreciate you all. For those of you that want to join us, we still have about 4 space here with us. So you can, I will post a link again. May God bless you all. Mother Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience with us. I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you, man.
Oh, wow. Okay, Elvis, good evening. No, good evening. Honestly, we come again. Well done. Yesterday, you carry go leave us. You go chop party. You didn't invite us.
I don't tire, boy. Not the firewood.
I know. Honestly, may God continue to replenish your strength.
Amen.
May God continue. And let me just use this opportunity to call out. That is what I intend to do. And I think if anybody is waiting for anybody to do it, I think it will not be, we can just do it dedicatedly. For anybody who wants to sow in the kitchen of Mrs. Niger Watch and in the life of the woman that gave birth to this man, just put it out there and put it for Mrs. Niger Watch and for the womb that blessed us with this man. You know, that is the way to really sow for those people that are his backbone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mother Busy. Before you move on, let me respond to Mother Rita. Of course, I'm picking calls, but Mother Busy is already talking when you were calling. So when she finished, you can call back. Thank you, ma.
No, she can talk. You want to?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
So just to say, really appreciate this. You know, many people who are saying these platforms is fire, is an altar of fire. You know, when you come, the prayer that you are praying, this is the prayer, our mouth that we are talking. Those of you that believe in the power of prayer is to come and do your talking. Say what you want to happen. Say what you want to see. You understand? It is not a case of you pray and you sit down. You pray and do. You pray and do. Do what you need to do to achieve that Nigeria that you need to do. You understand? There are different ways, and look out for cells near you. Identify groups that will encourage you with this move. It's a movement now. There is no going back. There is no moving on. How can you move on? There is no moving on. The moving on is to move on to a higher, greater Nigeria. Is to move on with identified people who would be able to actualize the cause that Nigeria needs. That is part of the solution. I know right now we are looking for somebody who is going to identify, who is going to be that leader. In our own little groups, we should form those cells, and then we now link up to other cells, and that is how we will become big. That is how we will know where it is to. If possible, then we hook up with the NADECO. If there is NADECO here in the UK, fantastic. Please, I think it's something that we need to look for, because that is another good place to start. Add our voices, add our resources there, and add our weight and our might, and then we strategize and face what we need to do. But there is no sitting down. How can we continue in this kind? Look at the kind of person that you put in the place of authority. For all those religious bigots, for all those that are into God has given, God has placed him. Let us just go. God can never give you an evil person for a leader. God will never put in this kind of the devil. The devil is even more respectable than this kind of thing that is there now, claiming to be a leader of over 200 million people. There is nothing like sitting down and taking it. When I said yesterday that we fight, it's not a matter of carrying AK or whatever. The mere fact that you have not given up is fight in itself. The mere fact that you refuse to accept this man, like this stupid Agbalumo head, Agbati, is telling us to do. That Peter Obi should go and congratulate. Congratulate who? Congratulate who? By congratulating, what is what they want? Because if Mr. Peter Obi, the embodiment of the obedient movement, should go and extend a handshake to this apparition, it means the whole of us as a body are also extending a handshake. It means we've been crippled. It means there is no more. We've been paralyzed. We cannot do much. It is a case of wait to the next 4 to 8 years. So I add my voice to all those that are saying, Oga Peter, my excellency, please do not yield to whatever pressure is coming to the back door. You might not need to do anything, but let them know that the injustice that they have meted upon you and those who have casted their votes for you, you have not forgiven. You can then go back and sit in your shell and keep quiet. As long as you do not concede to them and say, yes, fantastic. Be a Trump. Trump never conceded. He never agreed that Biden won the election. He is still saying till today that it is a stolen election. And this election that Tifnubu and co have done, it is a stolen election. There is no reason why we should extend a hand to somebody that has stolen and raped and taken our hope away. How can we come back and say what? There is no way. There is no way, no way, no way. I reject it again. I repeat, with everything about me. Everything, with everything. This man is not my president. The more I sit down and whenever I hear the crime, the things that this man have done, and I sit and I wonder, for goodness sake, how did we let this man become the cap that we wear? How did we let this man to be our representation? How did we allow it to go this far? The reason why is because we moved on. The reason why we are where we are today is because we moved on. And that is why I agree with what Amechi said. We keep quiet. We roll over. That's why they roll over us and march over us. Now imagine if we carry on like this, the next 4 years, that is it gone. Nigeria as a nation it's going to be a dictatorial country. It is going to be a lawless country. After 4 years, we will come back and be talking and if we are even able to, it is a no-no. It is a no-no. Nigeria should not go down the slippery slide. We are, yes, sliding towards dictatorship. If we allow this man to sweet talk us, to use his propaganda against us, we break it, we rebuke it, we reject it. Whatever charm that the Witches and Wizard Association have done, we are immune to those charms that they have done for him. We totally are immune to it. He will not buy us in any shape or form. Say no. It is just unfortunate that everybody that we have seen in fact, I won't say it's unfortunate. I would say it's a thing of joy that we really, really know, because the people that we put our hope and allegiance, we give our allegiance to. They say the art of man is not constructed on the face. The heart of a man, the thought of a man is not on the face. That is why the daddy geos, the mommy geos, them, all those so-called the man, that professor, that white-haired professor, that we look at them and think they are men of integrity, men of virtue. But now we know. So it's a thing of joy. Rejoice where we are right now in history. It is a place of awakening for us. We've awakened. And when you wake up, can you sleep? We cannot sleep. We cannot unsee what we have seen. We cannot unlearn what we have learned. So we have got to go on and go until we see the end of this. We cannot sit back and allow these traitors to our country. This, we say they are not patriots. They are not patriots. They are traitors in every shape and form of the world. They are colluding with our external enemies and dealing with us in every shape and form. Every day, look at the devaluation of the Nigerian currency. Look at the suffering that people are going through every day. And then they are telling us to move on. In just how many months, for goodness sake? In just how many months you want us to move on? We will keep the fire of resistance burning. We will keep it till we get what we want. We refuse to acquiesce. We refuse to concede. We refuse to move on. We stand on our mandate. Oga Elvis, let me hold it here. But I would really encourage us moving forward to keep the fire burning, to keep us going. Identify people with like minds like you. Talk to yourselves. Build a group. Build a force. We cannot continue the way we are. I was watching yesterday. In fact, we were keeping watch on Niger Watch till around after 2.
Yeah.
Yesterday morning. And I could not sleep, even though I started sleeping, but so I now was going through my browsing my phone. I came across a lot of women, a lot of people. This lady was crying. All those that have jackpot be that, the suffer not be one, not be small thing. Those that have are saying, "Oh, praise God! I've gotten my paper.
Thank you.
They've run out. They've jackpot. Now they are thinking it's a case of from frying pan to fire. I am not saying that what is in Nigeria is better. No, Don't get me wrong. But what I am saying is what they would need to go through, because they are starting life afresh. This woman, 15 years of qualifying as a professional, worked in her field for over 15 years, is having to start from the scratch, telling her that she needs to go into to get a Canadian experience and exposure. No work. So anyway, what I'm just trying to say is this. Than for us to allow them, those in Nigeria, they are putting fire in the hole so that you can run away and leave your wealth so that they can pounce on it. Why don't we just bear it, what we need to do? And for those of us here in the diaspora, build a force, and then be a scaffold those who are back home. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Busy Brace. God bless you. Thank you. Amechi said it's better for them to continue to have suicide rather than commit suicide rather than I don't know how you put it on, because at the end of the day,
rather than go and fight, they are giving up their
exactly,
and that is the coward's way out.
Yeah,
the coward's way out. You look yourself, you get 2 hands, you get 2 legs, you get mouth, you dey breathe. What more do you need? Just because you have an empty bank account does not mean your life is over. We've seen people whose life has turned around from nothing.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and my darling sister, Lady BB. You're just too much. I want to say, first of all, I want to support what you said for Mrs. Nigeria Watch. I support it 1,000%. And secondly, I don't know, Mr. Elvis or whoever is listening to the sound of my voice, do we have an ADECO branch in Canada? If they do, please, maybe you guys can contact Mr. Nigeria Watch, or please maybe put it in a general chat WhatsApp group. It's very, very necessary, because at this point, we should start looking for strategizing in different ways, you know, in which to go against this fraudulent entity in Aso Rock. Yes, another thing I want to say is, thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And when you were playing that video about the countries that pray most and the countries, it's so funny, that the custodian of the Islam faith, Saudi Arabia, Medina, where Prophet Muhammad was born, they're not even on that list. And then Rome, Italy, people in the Catholic Church, or let's just say, I don't remember seeing Israel there, part of those lists. What does that tell you? I'm going to speak in the context of a Nigerian. I'm not talking about any other African country right now, in terms of Christianity, or let's just say religion. That list, the interpretation for that list, it means that whatever religious entity that exists in Nigeria is a business enterprise. It is a business enterprise. Yes, I'm one of those people. Maybe some of you know that, she's always going against Christian. Maybe she doesn't believe in God. You know what? Your opinion really doesn't matter in the scheme of things, because God that created me knows my heart. It is not religion that built the expressway. Those of you in diaspora, your M4, I-95, 401, or whatever expressway you have in Sweden or whatever. It's not prayer that built those things. It is not prayer. So those of you, we are used to this subservient nature of our daddy Gio, let us pray, let us pray. Your religious leaders don't care. Many of them have offshore accounts in Panama. Let me use the word allegedly now. In Panama and the rest, for their own family, not for you. Not for you. If the religious entities in Nigeria right now, if they summon all their congregations, if they were really, really serious about changing the status quo, if they're saying that they're not part of this fraudulent government, subsequent government, not just Tinubu's government right now, the subsequent government that have come in Nigeria, if they were not part of that fraudulent conglomerate, they will have been telling their congregation, everybody, let's march out. Fuel went to 600 and something, possibly 800 in different places, because nobody regulates anything. There's no law in Nigeria. That video you played, Mr. Nigeria Watch, I think Mr. Charles they were talking about maybe they did not submit the court did not Atiku did not submit the document, during the tribunal and all that. Listen,
it was too late.
I said it yesterday. Listen, we should not be listening to all those things, because if they had shown us in live video, not AI, of Tinubu physically giving Justice Okoro or what's the other one's name, physical US dollar or pounds or sterling, listen, they will deny it. Listen, they will quote something in the law that will say it is not true. We have seen it in the Farouk issue in the National Assembly. Maybe some people have forgotten. We have seen it in Ganduje. Nothing happened.
Exactly.
So please, let us stop questioning the abilities of the common Nigerians, or people who are fighting this cause, or people who are in the front line. Let us stop questioning their abilities. Please, let us not buy into that rubbish judgment that says, oh, they did not submit it early. Even if it was submitted during the tribunal, even if Chicago State University have proven, they have proven and said this certificate is forged. If they had written it in text and they stamped and sealed and given to these useless, wicked, bullet judges, they will still give this wicked entity, this entity in Asoro, they will still give him this, they will put it in favor. So nothing we are going to do, that's the truth. Everybody wake up and smell the coffee. Nobody should not allow anybody tell you that there was no evidence, the evidence was not enough, or they submitted it late. All those are bragadash, rubbish, nonsense talk. We all know that an evil system, even if you bring something that is good according to the rule of law, an evil system will never allow you to try. So let us stop entertaining journalists or people that are saying it is too late. They'll put it on Twitter and start saying they should have done this. The lawyers are not this. The lawyers are not that. You are forgetting that we have an evil entity controlling the judiciary.
Okay.
Judiciary, they have for sale. According to Mr. Dija, for sale. Useless old men and women. All of them. Useless, wicked entity. And let it be known, those of you in diaspora, it's coming to all of us, including me. It's coming. You see what Jimmy said? Jimmy is already planning to have a set amount that you can be sending to Nigeria, because they already know what is going on. They don't want their money to be leaving their country. And if Jimmy is following that, because I look at Jimmy as the Oga of Europe, Jimmy is very, very strong. You understand? If Germany is doing that, other countries will start following suit. It's not just about money now. Other countries, including Canada, they are going to start putting stringent laws on Nigerians, especially from the Nigerian extraction, of coming to Canada, of coming to the US, of coming to England, of coming to Spain, and they'll start putting laws for you and I here. It will be affecting us. It will be affecting our children. It will be affecting the quality of life we are living here. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Just because of a wicked entity in Asoro, we are all going to be. In fact, it's not. I don't want to say it, because it is not our portion. It is the supporters' portion, and the man himself and his generation that are going to suffer all these things that we are saying. And that's why we need to speak up. And that's why, please, if there's a Nadeco branch in Europe, Nadeco branch in North America, I know they have in the United States. I don't know about Canada, but please, Nadeco should please give us those information. Put it on X. Give it to Mr. Nigeria Watch. Put it on social media. We need to start joining these organizations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Callways TV, the number is on the screen right there, only on WhatsApp. You can call in, but only on WhatsApp. Callers, if you want to call in now before I move back to the panel, you can quickly call in right now. Okay, it's all about, somebody is already calling in. Let me see. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you clearly.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening and God bless you. May God bless you. All members of your panel, I greet you all. Now, Niger Watch, I just want to take it bit by bit, but please permit me. Nadeco, what I don't know now is how genuine is Nadeco, because Bola Tinubu used to be a part of Nadeco. And if he's doing all these things, Nadeco didn't show any sign that Bola Tinubu should be cautioned. They are coming out now. I'm glad that they are the ones who want to, stand out first to protest. I wish well-meaning Nigerians.
Excuse me, sir. During the campaign, Nadeco made about 2 press conferences against Bola Tinubu.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. I'm glad to hear that. Unfortunately, you know, hospitals are taking so much of my time that I never knew what was happening. It was until I came to Niger Watch, I started sticking here every day, even if I come back from anywhere. So what I'm saying now, if the organized labor and all well-meaning Nigerians can come out on Monday to join NADECO to start this protest, waiting for what FBI will release. Mr. Niger Watch, my suggestion will be, let them come out there, and then our leaders of thought, those ones who are genuine, should please pick up P2B and Baba Tati Ahmed. Take them somewhere and let them go and declare them the president and vice president of Nigeria. Let them start running a parallel government on the side. I suggested this earlier. They will not be the first to do it, and nothing will happen to them. Nigerians will be ready to back them up, because these wicked people, no, like I had Madam Busy Brain saying it. These people are not ready to live anymore. And you made mention of something. It's becoming a one-party government. Bola Tinubu thinks he can replicate what he did in Lagos. But Nigerians should not allow it to happen. I know our Nigerians, they are not soft meat. They cannot be pushed around anyhow, but they've been intimidated. But I'm advising them now, seeing what NADECO wants to do, let everybody come out en masse and join NADECO and push this thing. And whatever needs to be done over here in the diaspora, when that one comes up, if it be that all of us should do anything, we do. I made a suggestion to you as well. If we have to put up signatures, as much signatures as we can sign, and take it to the Hague and submit it there, so that in case they want to start trying anything against those who are, coming out for the protest, Nigerians can go to that court and sue. And I'm sure something will come out of it. I will stop at this. God bless you. I have told you your work will not be in vain.
Amen.
No matter what anybody does, Niger Watch, you won't finish this thing you did and do it in vain.
Amen.
God will continue to protect you and be with you. And we've heard what the women are saying about your wife. When they start, they should let us know how they go about it.
Thank
and
you.
we'll see what we can do. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
All right.
Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Okay. Is that Chigozie?
Yes, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you, Chigozie. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Since the judgment, we've not heard from you. What was your take?
Yes, thank you. Good evening, everyone. It's another pleasure to be here, and thank you, Mr. Evans, for giving me the opportunity to speak in.
Thank you.
Yes, prior to the pronouncement of the supposed judgment from the tribunal, when I called in, I told you that anyone expecting any miracle from the Supreme Court might be living in the world of fantasy, that I don't foresee the possibility, because it's just like doing the bidding of your master. Everything has been well planned out and is working according to plan. So for those who are expecting anything different, I was just laughing at them, because it seems they don't understand, of course, the environment or the political structure or templates under which this configuration or contraction is being built on. It was not intended to serve the masses. It was only for the few privileged political elites who have been gross beneficiaries of this flawed system. So there is no way you think you can dislodge them without dislodging the system. I think that is why even my obedient brothers or whoever try to get it wrong. It's when the INEC declared the election, His Excellency Peter B said everybody should calm down. As if the best way to treat, of course, a madman is to behave like a mad person. Otherwise, you are just wasting your time. He will not recognize how serious you are. But unfortunately, some people mistook that to be calling for revolutions. But that is what Nigeria needed to move forward. Whatever that cannot dislodge the system, which of course kept these people within the corridor of power, cannot dislodge them. So it is not unfortunate. Nigerians seems to be too quick to forget. Making reference to the statement of Amechi, you seem to have forgotten the role Amechi played in bringing us where we are today. Because of his selfish drive and the interests, he worked against Jonathan. Of course, but people think that when he come and make a silly, stupid statement, that people will be referring to it. You see, these are people who are responsible for plunging Nigeria into this state of despondency we are in. So you shouldn't give any credit to them. They are responsible. You see, they brought Buhari, which destroyed almost the fabric of our existence as a people. We are not divided in the history of Buhari's regime. I'll call it a regime because it's not an administration, not a dispensation, it's a regime, it's a military regime, an extension of military regime. Of course, that destroyed almost everything that is left that Jonathan would have built on. And the same Amechi now is trying to call, is trying far because he has been dislodged, of course, from partaking in the sharing of the national cake. He has served his tenure after being a governor and for the next 8 years with Buhari, and now he sought to extend that political dynasty, but unfortunately was dislodged because of people who no longer, the people he trusted could no longer trust him because of his betrayal history. So I cannot in any way forget what the role he played in bringing us here. So if there are people that should be blamed for where Nigeria is today, Amechi Rotimi is one of them. So I can't have any, of course, a cause
Thank you.
to make reference to him. It's quite unfortunate. And what I want Nigerians to do is that, unfortunately, sad to say that Nigeria has happened to Peter B. You see, this is system that was so designed to keep people in perpetual penury, poverty, using poverty as an instrument of subjugation, as an instrument of torture. I mean, as an instrument of exploitation. These are what these guys are known best at. So, and the only way I still maintain, beyond the elections, we must rise as a people to get that system dislodged. That system is a constitution, is a flawed system, is I would call it, is a scam. You see, in as much as that system remains, these people will perpetuate themselves forever. And they will not be held responsible. Look at what is happening in a country where...
Okay, but like, if I have to come in before I let you go, what's it like right now in Nigeria? You call it from Lagos, right?
Of course.
So what is it like since the judgment? What is anybody saying anything about it at all?
Of course, people have been commenting. If you have followed my programs in most recent time, you will understand the positions of the people. Millions are not, of course, in agreement with the pronouncement of the Supreme Court. It is more or less a judgment and not justice. Of course, justice seems to have been denied because the judicial technicalities is not what should have been invoked. It's just like burying justice at the grave of judicial technicalities. So Nigerians are thrown into mourning, and there is no celebration anywhere. Of course, which is a clear, of course, rejection of whatever pronouncement that has been made by Supreme Court, and that does not change the narrative. It's just an extension of this unfortunate experience Nigeria has been plunged into.
Thank you so much for calling in. Thank you. I'd like to hear from others. God bless you. Thank you, my brother.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me talk to somebody else here. Mr. Tony, Africa, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you.
For your job, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So I think Chico said really try there. And then Madam Busy Breeze, I've been a Busy Breeze, I don't know. So she tried also by referring to us abroad as a big problem. That people back home, they should look for an alternative way. Because there was a lady that just died now, a lonely woman in Baltimore. She has been buried now by this Oluba church. It is not that easy. That is countless number of people are suffering abroad. So therefore, I'll be advising people not to be coming to abroad. So I'm very happy that Mother Busy Brace or whoever threw some more light on that today. We agreed on that. Then, so you see, Chico, thank you very much, sir. There's nothing we can do about this country because there are no institutions in place. All the time that one madam just calling to say that we should go to this Nadeco something, it's not necessary. All we have to do instead is pro-national conference. If they say they don't want that one, they don't want state, they don't want, let us divide the country so that when the country is divided into smaller portions, we'll be able to gather up the pieces and sew them together. Otherwise, there's no other way. So, like the way you did now, you have offered your national service, and then of which everybody, we all acknowledge that, and then we appreciate your name. I don't know, what you are doing about the Edo State system. I don't know whether you are, whatever. I don't want to force you to participate, but what are the, has been your plan? What has been the plan, put in place to keep our politics local? We don't need Nigeria. The country is already gone. And Amechi is a killer. He's the one that, sorry for using that word, naive by many people to bring Buhari in. If you committed more atrocity than Tinubu did not even participate. Tinubu only just used his party, be the figurehead of APC. But Amechi fought with weapons and everything just to bring him Tinubu. And then he used all our money, all the whole money of the South, for Niger Delta region. He took all the money to sponsor Buhari.
Okay.
And then afterwards, he said that he was not going to help our people. He was talking to us in opposite direction that charity should begin at home. He said that his charity will begin at home. But what did he do? He used Niger Delta money instead of making a rail line from Lagos through Benin, Ondo, Port Harcourt, Onitsha to Calabar. He went and used that money to go and build a rail something in the desert.
Okay.
So that was the thing. You see, so that's why I said that that guy shouldn't speak. I don't know, because Tinubu kicked him out of the presidential race. That's why he's now crying foul. He's a useless man.
All right, so no, you don't use you don't use those kind of words, please.
Okay, not useless. So it's not useful. It's not useful to us.
Okay.
Whatever he's saying, he's number one killer, number one Southern traitor.
All right, Mr. Tony. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you. All right, let me pick another call. It looks like I will take more calls today so that we can round up the show, because let me prioritize callers today, though. Hello, thank you very much, madam, for calling in. I believe that's Madam Origin. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, all intellectuals, all citizens. I greet everyone, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you again. thank you for what you are doing, what you have done. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
I just want to make my submission, and I go back to what I have said. I kind of running through things since the last 8 months. A few of things I have highlighted, which one of them is you can't give what you don't have. You can only give what you have. And again, what has happened to us is the compartmentalizing our elders. If anyone, I will keep screaming it, either they fall off the cliff or they wake up and redo what they have done. Our elders betrayed us. Now they know what is going on. Let us say, okay, they didn't know what was going on. Mr. Peter Obi has opened their eyes that what CJN said, if the judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country. I bring them to their attention. It was one woman, Flora Shaw. She wasn't even married to Lord Lugard or whatever his name is, that made the decision that is haunting the children of many ethnic groups. Because already CGN Ariwola have already told us there is no Nigeria. So the people from different tribes are suffering under a woman. Now I am a woman. I am speaking out this afternoon, or wherever you are, everybody have their own time, that there is no Nigeria. Because CJ Ariwola, I quote him, he said, if the judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country called Nigeria. The day he made this statement was the day he cancelled Nigeria. 2014 cancelled Nigeria because it was good that Flora Shaw said, after 100 years, if it is not working, then everybody to your tent, O Israel. I go back to the elders because they are the ones they are the major problem. See them talking from the two sides of their mouth. They know they are wicked. They know what they have been doing. They know they cannot come out and be bold. They know they are cowards, but they crave for our worship. We worship them instead of God. They make it possible for us to look away. A lot of churches is their Papa G.O. and Mama G.O. they worship. If their Papa G.O. said, hey, don't do anything righteous, they will say, Papa G.O. say we shouldn't do righteousness. We can commit. It is true. Nigerians, that's what you people have been doing. You're not worshiping God, you're worshiping idols. Idol worshippers and money worshippers. Because that is what these elders, they look for overinflated ego. They want us to believe they are what they are not. I know what elders are like because I was raised in the village. So today it is obvious there is no country, there are no elders, at least credible elders. A few of them I still point. I thank God for Mr. Delo Momodu. He was one of those Nadeko. They were deceived by this criminal. He crept inside and then he deceived them. But they've been fighting. They've been fighting. Who knows? Now, the youth of Nigeria, whether you are abroad or at home, this is on you. Now you know you have no elders. Don't mind all of them. Whether they are talking, all of them, they are talking from two sides of their. Which one? What is the other one that talked today? Is it Rotimi? Whatever. All of them, criminal minds. So I indulge every youth, every young one. Wake up and begin to think. Once you wake up every morning, promise yourself you will never be like your elders.
Thank you.
And then ask yourself, what can I do to redeem myself from this quagmire, this evil that has befallen us, this wickedness that is that is done to us by our elders. It is. I don't blame anybody. I blame these people. I can count three pastors, three well-known men of God that have been in bed with this man for the last 30 years. Go and tell your congregation what you have done. Tell them you are the one that raised this man. Tell them that all the things you have taught them in church is a lie. That what you have done with this man is what is ruling Nigeria today. It's a shame. We should wake up. The whole world knows. Our elders are like naked, walking in a field, thinking they are covered. No, but nothing is covering you. The whole world have seen your nakedness and your wickedness and the evil, that you're gullible, that you like money. You like money more than your children. You like money more than their future. You run away. You're too gullible to look at you. All of them, they are running to another man's country. They go there, they carry, they buy all kinds of things. They go back, and they go back to that squalor, the squalor they created, called what? Country. Excuse me. I rest it there. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, madam.
I say why I'm screaming is because I hate evil. I refuse this evil. I am not part of this evil you people have created. You enshrined a man, you don't know his name, a man you don't know where he came from. If you people know, come and tell us his name. A man that you all know how much criminal he is.
All right.
The elders. God.
Thank you,
visit all of you.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, callers. Let me go back to the panel. I'll come back to callers again. Please bear with me. I would like to, before that, please, guys, press on the like button. I don't want us to be here for that long today. We're already here now 3 hours. The max I can do today is 4 hours, please. The max I can do. Okay, somebody's already calling in. Please, panelists, let me come back to you again. Madam Amomi, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. All protocols observed. Please, my brothers and sisters, please let no one interject me what I want to say. If I finish talking and you want to have a word with what I'm saying, please give me the opportunity and the chance today.
Okay, go ahead.
If they say part of the people who are so bitter and aggrieved, if God sees, if human being can see heart, you will see how bitter I am about this situation we are in. I was on a Yoruba Nation platform before this election when I started seeing Peter Obi campaigning. Due to the word of his mouth, I followed this man. During the election, when I saw the way things were going, I asked one of my sisters at work here that which platform speaks about Peter Obi in Nigeria. I want to follow that platform. Then she introduced me. She's from your side to this platform. I want all of us in this platform to know that what God has really done so far in Peter Obi's life for us, Nigerians, things that have never happened in the history of Nigeria. This is all we know. But please, no matter how bitter we are, no matter how angry we are, I don't want anybody on this platform, please. We started this for this man. Mr. Elvis, all your labor will not go in vain. There are still steps, 1 or 2 things that we can take. I keep on reminding you guys. But please let no one blame this man. Or let no one say, oh, he hasn't talked, he hasn't come out, please. They all come to our platform to listen to us. They have tried all means, attacking Mr. Elvis on this platform every day. They saw that it didn't work. What happened 2 days ago, we might be bitter, but I can categorically tell you because I'm a Lagosian. I grew up with the Tinubu family, not this one. No. Their house is about a few houses to my father's house in Lagos. I know them very well. They are honorable people, adorable people. One or two of them took in this man that started all this evil, that is shattering their life and their name, and they won't come out to even clear their name. That is one. But please, Peter Obi has tried. He has done what no Nigerian has done. Please, don't let us invest our anger in him, please. Whenever we are angry, we should not say, oh, let him come out, let him come and talk, let them arrest him. No, it is not from our platform. We have fought a good fight. Mr. Elvis, your labor will not go in vain on this Nigerian matter. Amen. You have fought. Look at what you have built for the almost 2 years you have been on this matter of this Nigeria and Peter Obi as our principal. Please don't let them attack you spiritually. They are attacking your platform spiritually. They have tried all ways they didn't see. What happened 2 days ago is a manifestation of their attack. So please, my people, my brother and sister, we will get to the end of this route. It might not be as fast as we think. Please, Obi has tried. It is left for us Nigerians, especially those ones at home that are docile. Despite all these things we are saying, if I call back home, if you listen to what people tell me, we will be unhappy that we keep here all day and night. It is all we that we are in diaspora that are keen on this thing. They don't give a damn in Nigeria because their machine is here. We are working for them and we are sending billions. According to allegedly, what I had, they said we sent about 50 billion naira home from where we are all over the world. We are the one upholding Nigeria, if you don't know, because Tinubu and his cause, they are not ready to spend any taxpayers' money or any government money for anybody. It is for themselves and their family. We are going to send them out. Listen to me, please, my family. In March, I started calling your attention because I knew where this matter was going. If we join Nadeko, it is good. But I told you that let us start coming together as obedient. Let us sign one petition. If we can get up to 10% of Nigerians, population, we are going to the International Court of Justice. Let me tell you, I found out, I spoke with lawyers here, I spoke with British lawyers even, I spoke with international lawyers, people who are not even British. Then I spoke with Nigerian lawyers. They said, look, this is what we can do. After they have done their shenanigans, we should be gathering ourselves together. We are taking them out. If the Nigerian law cannot say the truth, international court will say it. Don't throw away my words, please. This is what obedience alone can do, I assure you. If we come together and sign one petition, that petition will get good lawyers. They take us to international court. I don't know, maybe it's my advice they took to. I told one of my sisters, the only platform I was on, I said, please call the attention of Oloye Sunday Igboho. Let him take lawyers and they face the International Court of Justice. He will be released because all countries all over the world are under them. Look at David Ndei's matter. It has gone there and they have talked to Ghana and the UN. But when I suggested this thing, I don't know, maybe it's one of my suggestions that lady took to. It's the International Court of Justice that released Igboho, and they told them in Cotonou that they have to, and they have to. Every country of the world is under them, is answerable to them. Please, find out about this thing. And if we take that word, we take it from there. If we do that one and it fails, then we can come together national, we can come together as one nation. And then everybody will go their way. We have to sit down. We have to send these people away. But me, I know that if we follow that route, it doesn't fail.
Okay.
I've seen 4, 5, 6 examples of countries that went through this thing, and it worked for them.
All right. If I have to come in before you go, thank you very much, Madam Maomi. I appreciate you. Let me start with
Okay.
the International Court of Law, like you said before. It's not necessarily that we must start that from this platform. Anybody can start it, like you. All you just need to do, bring the link, we share it, and everybody sign.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm
okay,
a
you don't know how
graduate,
to do it.
but
Okay.
I don't know anything about computer.
Okay, that's fine.
You
That's
know,
fine.
I've been speaking on this platform. I couldn't send messages before. It was when I visited my daughter that had a child. You will notice that I just started, putting comments.
Yes,
Just
that's
about
fine.
2 months ago. It was it was when I traveled to my daughter. I said, please help me. I
Okay,
want to be speaking on this my platform. How can you help me? She was the one who helped me and set it up for me. That's why I'm always able to send comments to you now.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm
That's
not
fine.
that good.
And for Mr. Peter Obi,
If anyone does it, I will encourage my people here. Let everybody stand up, encourage our people. If we can get up to 22 million, according to our population, it's fine. And if we get more, the more the merrier, the better.
Okay, and you mentioned about Peter Obi. I can never give my platform for anybody to talk down on Peter Obi, but my platform is available for all. Hold on, madam, please. My platform is available to talk about the reality, the truth. Sometimes the truth is hurtful, but you see, people will come in either directly or indirectly, secretly or publicly, to try to stop you from talking about the truth, because it's the truth. But because it's hurtful, people want to stop you not to talk about it, because maybe the person involved, the person is too good and all that. This is one of the things I always say, and I've used myself as an example, that if you love me, I like the fact that you just mentioned not long that, oh, I've done a lot. I've been here for almost 2 years doing all this work. That means you recognize my work. And it shows that you love me, you like what I'm doing, you are happy. But the only way I will know you really, really care about me is when I'm going out of lane, you drag me back. When I do the wrong thing, you drag me back. You call my attention to it. Because for me, I'm not scared of criticism. I like people to say it how it is. Peter Obi, nobody can come here and insult Peter Obi. It's not even possible. The person will be thrown out. What people said yesterday is that, thank God that even Jimmy said it today. If Peter Obi come out tomorrow to congratulate Tinubu, he said he's going to come hard on Peter Obi. You see? Because
I will come hard.
Yes, so this is what we are saying. And
Tinubu is not my president. I don't agree.
Okay, good. So, but what people discussed yesterday is that Peter Obi, we are waiting for him to make a speech. And what we are expecting from that speech is not Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's not what we are expecting. We are not expecting my elder senior brother. No, we are not expecting that.
I agree with you too.
So that's all. We want him to speak. We just want him to speak.
I am proudly obedient.
It doesn't mean people are against him. We want him to speak. He's our leader. Come out, speak, and let everybody that have put their life out there for a better Nigeria to smile. So, okay, at least with this speech, I will never regret, engaging in this journey. But you coming out tomorrow, you now say Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Chief Bola Ahmed, in 10 times in the speech, you now Chief.
Yes.
Then everybody will now go home and sleep. And that's what we are saying. So
he's not worthy of a chief. He's not worthy. He's not our brother.
Because
he's not Nigerian.
We are already hearing speculation. We are already hearing speculation, which I cannot confirm. Somebody said it on Arise that Labour Party, and these candidates already planning to congratulate Tinubu, to work with Tinubu. I don't know how true that is. I've not seen it anywhere. I believe maybe Jimmy heard of it as well. That's why it was yelling so hard today that if Peter Obi comes out to congratulate Tinubu, is going to come hard on him. So I don't want you guys to be surprised when you see me explode on this platform in case Peter Obi comes out to congratulate Tinubu. To be honest, because a lot of people put their life into this now. Does it look like it's a joke now we did for you? It's not a joking thing.
Yes.
This is a reality. We're talking about our future.
Yes.
So that's all we are saying. Everybody love him. We want to survive. We know he cannot do it alone. That's why we stood by him till now. We just want him to take the lead. That's all. Nothing else. Come and make your speech and let people know what to do. Thank you.
Okay, let me add this, Mr. Elvis, please. If he has come out to tell us to come out that time, a lot of people might come out. A lot of people might not come out. But he has done the right thing. Let us bear with this man. He's a very wise man. And there is a force following this man.
Okay.
Let me tell you, there is a force.
Thank you, madam.
There's nothing they can do to him. Please, let us bear with him. He will come out. He will talk.
No,
But
of course, I know he
he's
will.
watching the right time.
Everybody know he will come out. We are saying that if he
Yes.
come out, we are tired of hearing Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know?
Yes, me too. I don't want to hear. So he's not my brother. He's not my president.
So that's all. You know. Thank you very much.
If it remains only me, I will follow Peter Obi.
Of course, everybody, any reasonable person that has sense, will follow Peter Obi.
Yes.
Except you don't have sense, you follow Satanism.
It is
That's
either
all.
Obi or no Nigeria.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Let us work towards dissolving that criminality.
All right, ma'am.
Let us take our country back from them.
Thank you very
That's
much,
the
ma'am.
only
Have a
way
good
we can
evening.
do it for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
God bless you, ma'am.
Please
Thank
work
you.
towards it.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right.
All right, callers, we're done right now. Is unfair to my people on the panel. Let me hear from them as well. I can see more people right there on the comment section. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Divine Cross, I can see you as well. Good evening to you all, Madam Amebright, I can see you right there. Factual Homes, thanks for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Press on that like button. Comfort, I can see you. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, thank you. The Realization Revival, I can see right there. Wisdom Lucky, and many others. Thank you. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, if you're there, I'd like to hear from you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, it looks like Mr. Jonathan, you are not available. Okay, let me take this call then. If you are not available yet, before I move on to the next person, because I can see a couple of people calling in from America. I don't know where this one is. A lot of people called in. Hello, can you hear me? Good evening to you. Hello. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. You're calling from America, right? Or Canada?
Yes.
Okay, good.
America.
Okay, good. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I just wanted to appreciate you for all you have done in terms of this election and everything. It must be a lot.
Thank you, sir.
And also, I wanted to tell you that this might seem bad to take, but we are about to repeat the same mistakes our forefathers made, in the sense that we are just allowing this man to just stay there instead of just trying to act. We are talking, trying to say division, the rest, when we are supposed to just unite and defeat this government together. I mean, Showore, Obi, Atiku, we all have the same mission, and that is to get a better Nigeria. And it's from that new Nigeria that we can now get the Biafra we want, the Oduduwa we want, or anyone at all.
Anyone, yeah.
So, yes, so we are not united. That's the problem with Nigeria. Everybody wants to be the main character.
Exactly.
No one is ready to unite. Everybody wants to be the main character, wants to be the hero of the story. We are not ready to unite. And this is why these politicians are all over us. One thing Tinubu used during this election was divisive agenda. That is all. He used it and succeeded. He used the divisive agenda, tried to pay the group of people to like probably throw people online using Igbo and Yoruba, and succeeded in scattering everything. And that was how he got into power. He scattered us while we were arguing with each other during that election day, seeing results like Ekiti getting, let's say, 20,000 votes and everything. We would be like, I'm not surprised. See the way their villages are. He was busy bribing all the higher authorities.
I support you,
and
my
that is
brother.
how he became president.
You are very right. I agree with you 100%.
Nigeria's problem is not hard. They are capitalizing on our differences, on ideology, on our different ideologies to get the better of us. If we can unite, Showore, Obi, they all have the same plan.
but it all comes in hierarchical form. From, let's say, revolution, you can get a new Nigeria. From a new Nigeria, it is from a new Nigeria that you get a better president. From a better president, you cannot discuss referendum. If you want to go and form your Biafra, you form your own Biafra. It's simple like that. But we are not ready. We want to be the major actor. And that's the problem, to be honest.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
my brother. I really do
no
appreciate you.
problem.
Thank you for calling in. God bless you. You see, if I have to agree with that our caller right there, apart from this election, Nigerians, we have huge problem of unity. We are not united. We compete so much with ourselves, so much jealousy, hatred, and everywhere. Okay, like what he just said, everybody want to take the lead. Everybody want to be the head. Everybody want to be, it's I don't know. That's why we have so many confusions amongst us. Many of us don't like ourselves, no unity. What we're supposed to do here, for example, other people want to open their platform. Let us come and do it there. Let's do it here. It's just like Madam Amomi called in now. Let's create a document that will for the international lawyers and all that. Let's everybody sign that particular document. You see another person will go and create another one. No other people can't sign their own. So this is the problem that we have. When I see people, talk on these things, I'm very, very happy because it's one of the problems that we are facing today. Unity is not really, really there. The kind of competition and all that, and Tinubu, capitalize on that, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What is happening right now is very, very painful. Many people actually was also on the fence throughout the campaign. Some people don't want to offend anybody. They were sitting right on the fence. I want to thank every one of you, that have been outspoken throughout the campaign till now. You'll be saying it how it is. You made it know that who you are supporting, and you are proud to be supporting him, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. This is it. Even most of the people that were supporting Tinubu could not, proudly come out to let people know that they were supporting Tinubu. All of them were disguising just to come to our platform to disguise themselves. I just hope Nigeria will have a better Nigeria in my time. But for anything to make this slide, which is already looking like, I don't want to use my tongue to speak negativism, but for anything to make it look like that, Tinubu will be there for a very, very, very long time. Many of you might say, God forbid. You might say no. Then, for your God forbidding us to walk, it must be now. Let it work now. Anything more than now is over. Tinubu will be there for a very long time. He's going to be there for 4 years, 8 years, 9, 16 years, 20-something years. If you doubt me, check Lagos. Who is still ruling Lagos till today? And tell me as well, when was the last time Tinubu left power as the governor of Lagos State? And tell me who is still ruling Lagos till today. So what are we talking about? So let me see if Mr. Jonathan is back now. Mr. Jonathan, are you back now to speak? If you're still not there,
yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Mr. Ernest. Thanks very much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
Please talk to us.
Good. Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone and all the panelists and all the contribution. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, for your work, for your brave work. Oh, bless you. Yeah. Where you ended now, I think that's where I should just briefly, take it up there. The issue of unity. That is our problem. Whether we like it or not, it is our major problem. Even amongst those of us that are, fighting and working hard to see a better Nigeria. That unity is still it's still the issue that has to be dealt with. And it is very clear, where there is no unity, you can't expect anything progressive to come out of it. I just want to stress that. And, I want to start by saying, talking about Mr. Peter Obi. For me, actually, after the last 48 hours, the judgment of the Supreme Court, I kind of sat down, to kind of to go through this whole process, especially from 25th of February to date. Think about it, and then not just to say anything first, but to actually, just go through this process of the last 8 months and what actually happened. What are the mistakes? Obviously, one of them is what you've just mentioned, which is unity, obviously. And I'm waiting for Mr. Obi's comment. I really want to. In fact, I was thinking that maybe right after the judgment on Thursday, Mr. Peter Obi will come out. I was still waiting yesterday to hear him speak. And I'm still waiting. I want to hear what Mr. Obi's comment be, especially now that they are already clamoring for Mr. Obi to congratulate the CCF. That for me, the CCF, I reject anybody that called Mr. Tinubu president. I reject it with every fiber of my being. I reject it, and I must say it categorically. I dislike such people, individually or collectively. I dislike them because they must be an ancestry to evil. To even call him president is CCF, the chief certificate forger. That's, for me, that is his title. He entered that title officially on Thursday, the 26th of October 2023. Mr. Tinubu earned the title of CCF. It's not the CEO. The president, equivalently is the CEO of a country. Mr. Tinubu is not the CEO of Nigeria. He's not the president of Nigeria. He's the chief certificate forger of Nigeria. So henceforth, for me, Mr. Tinubu, when I address it on this platform, God give me the opportunity, is the CCF. That's the Nigerian chief certificate forger. Nigeria have rubber stamped it that we have a chief certificate forger. Henceforth, anybody can forge certificate in that country. So the idea of anybody that subscribe to him, you are an accomplice to a chief certificate forger. So Mr. Obi coming, it will be completely contradictory for Mr. Obi to come and congratulate the CCF of Nigeria. Congratulate him for what? Congratulations, my foot. If he comes out and congratulate Mr. Tinubu, it simply means that he's an accomplice. It simply means that everything he has been doing over the years has been a charade. I am only expecting Mr. Peter Obi, without preempting him, what he's going to say. I'm just expecting that he will come out, and speak to all Labour Party members and all the obedient worldwide, for them to remain focused and undeterred. That's what I'm expecting from him. In a nutshell, he will elaborate, he will expatiate on it. But for me, without preempting him, that's my expectation. And for this government of this chief certificate forger in Nigeria, for his government, the government is still illegitimate. Whether they like it or not, it is an illegitimate government. The fact that the Supreme Court came and they sat and rubber stamped a certificate forger to be to lead a country, that is their own issue. They should not expect us to legitimize, to support that. It is their issue. It is their problem. It is not our problem in terms of either legitimizing him or not. It is their problem. They started it. They embrace it. They confirm it. That what they want is a certificate forger to lead them. It's not my own president. And for any right meaning Nigerian it shouldn't be. Where do you want to start from? See, everybody consistently for the past few weeks, especially even the past 48 hours, everybody have been saying the same thing. What should we do next? How should we go from there? And there has been so many ideas, flowing, all over the place. Brilliant ideas on how to proceed, how to move forward. See, for me as a person, as a Nigerian, as someone who wants the best of the country, the same way that we all talked about, governance not being a rocket science, that is very simple. As long as we have the right people there with focus, that governance is not a rocket science. It is the same way that opposition is also not a rocket science. So don't let us make it difficult. That is where this unity creeps in a subtle way, because we want to make opposition a rocket science. Opposition is not a rocket science. We all say it, we all know it. We say governance is not a rocket science. As a matter of fact, opposition is even easier than the proper governance itself. That is our job now, to oppose this government every step of the way. We shouldn't make it complicated at all. Every step, everything that they come out with on a daily basis. That is the reason why, after these 48 hours, I have come to the conclusion that, see, if you are a Nigerian, that you have supported the ambition and the mandate given to Peter Obi, in fact, you have been the supporter of Mr. Peter Obi, you believe in a good Nigeria, especially this 2023 electoral process. In fact, before, during, and after the election, you have been a strong voice for a good Nigeria, for Mr. Obi to emerge as the president of Nigeria. If you have been that person, myself inclusive, if you have played that role so vibrantly, with every fiber of your being, you have been so aggressive with it, and now you chicken out, and now you kind of slow down, and now you get dejected, then it is simple. You can, that set of people cannot govern Nigeria, and I don't want to be in that group. You can't. That kind of people cannot govern Nigeria. It is just, this is the time that we have to double down and triple down on everything that we have been doing in the last 1 year. This is the time, because their expectation is that by this rubber stamping now, everybody will just chill out. Everybody will just go, go to bed, enter the room, and just forget it. That's why they are clamoring for congratulatory messages. That's why. That's their expectation. But they will not see that. They will not get that. Rather, in fact, it will be stronger. The opposition will now even be more intensive, even than ever before. That's what we have to do now. If you have been speaking before, you now need to double down on it. If you have been on social media before, this is not the time for you now not to show up again. Then we know that it's all opposition. Talk is cheap. This is the time. These people must not rest. We must not give them that. They are looking for it. They will not get rest. There is no rest for the wicked. Unless we want to enable the wicked. We want to be an enabler. Then we'll keep shut. This is not the time to keep our mouth shut. This is the time to speak and to continue to speak. Our job is cut out for us. I stand as an opposition to this wickedness. as a Nigerian, and I'm looking for like-minded Nigerians, and I'm ready to partner with like-minded Nigerians anywhere in the diaspora to make sure that this wickedness, they do not have any peace. That's our job. Not to look for people that are just looking for cheap popularity. Remember, they said once bitten, twice shy. Remember that. Obedient. People that want the best for Nigeria. Please remember that this is not too long ago. Don't let us be eaten up by Stockholm Syndrome. This is not too long ago. There are those that rode on the back of Peter Obi to get into elected offices. And we know their position now. We know what they are doing now. In the same vein, there are those that will now want to.
They don't even care about us anymore.
They don't even care. They don't say anything anymore. And there are those now that will even want to now use this moment. Obedience. Those of us that want the best for Nigeria, this is our time. And there are those now that will now want to ride on this moment to bring themselves to limelight, to stand as if they are speaking for us. They are speaking for a good Nigeria because they know now that this is their moment. They will come in and saying that, yes, they reject this evil government. No, because they know that the opportunity is there for them now. They now want to ride on this moment. Don't let us fall for them. Let us scrutinize everyone. And what is the acid test? To scrutinize anyone that is showing up now that wants to be part of the opposition. There's one acid test. What has been your position since February 25th? As in digital, in fact, we need digital footprints. We want to see what you have said, not just for you to pop up from nowhere. Just to show up from nowhere now, you start talking. Because maybe you have one network or the other, or because you have money stack up somewhere. No. The acid test, the criteria should be, what is your position? What has been your position? Not just to pop up now. That will be falling for it again. The same way Nigerians cheaply, fell for these people that are now elected on the back of Peter Obi and doing nothing right now. Please, Nigerians, don't let us, because I heard the idea of Nadeko. I must say it categorically. The idea of Nadeko is not, for me, what is their position? What has been the position of Nadeko throughout this process, as far as Peter Obi is concerned? Let me see if somebody can bring it out for me. Their statement in terms of supporting the presidency of Peter Obi, maybe I'm missing it somewhere. Where? That's for me, that's the way to go about it, whether we like it or not. There might be, ways to refine it here and there, but that is the primary focus. We have to be a vibrant opposition. We must not relent. And Mr. Niger Wash, Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you very much. God will bless you. God will bless your home and bless the work of your hand. This work, this is the time. This is the time to double down, to triple down on it, day by day. I know it's not easy. I commend you. I commend your family. I commend your wife. Commend your children. I know it's not easy. We need platform like this. In fact, more like this. This is the time to double down and to triple down so that these people will not have rest. You can't steal it and go and run away with it. You can say that, but not this age, not this century. It's not going to happen. You will not sleep. We will not allow you to sleep. So we must be proud. All of us must be proud citizen opposition. All of us must be proud citizen opposition of Nigeria at this time. Very proud to be an opposition. Come out daily and bring out all the shenanigans of these people, these wicked people that are oppressing Nigerians. So this is our time. In fact, this is our time to shine. We must do that. I will leave it at that now, Mr. Niger Wash. I thank you. And if there is still time, I will add on. I will add to it. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. We are even rounding up now, so I'll come back to you for your final submission shortly. Thank you, everybody, for your time with us. We've been here now for about 4 hours. I want to try to reduce my weekend, if possible, to at least 2 hours or a max of 3 hours. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Peacesoft, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I would like to start our final submission with you. Please talk to us, sir. Your submission now is the final submission as well from you. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. It's good to hear from you. What's your take with this judgment that happened 2 days ago?
Oh, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you very much, and thank you, panelists and listeners and everybody. Yeah, I apologize. I've not been around. I'm not around. But caught up some things, trying to get up. Everything's still working for the Nigeria purpose. You know what I'm saying? And then I wasn't really shocked in regards to the judgment, because that's why I'm a kind of person that operate with 1,000 points of light, which means, for example, I don't believe in using one stone to kill two birds. I believe that if you have two birds, you need like 20 stones, because you never can tell what those birds might look like and how they function. So you need every possible ways to deal with every situation. So you don't need one route to deal with situations. And now that's why we've been working tirelessly, to ensure that we know that things were going to come this way. We definitely knew very well that they're going to give judgment according to their own greed, not according to the Constitution. That's why we've always said that we just want to exhaust all legal means, to formalize how Nigeria looks like, and for the international community as well. And in the course of this, I reached out to one of my friends, and he works with United Nations. I told him all our, not this platform now, I told him all our possible options that we have on the table, because that's how we do things. And this is a national security issue, because we understand that the current president is not is a certificate forger. That has to do with national security. It's a national security threat to the Nigeria state. Maybe a lot of people don't know that. Now, so I told him all options on the table that we have. We wanted to use these options, but he gave me one suggestion, and which I would like to share right here. He told me that the United Nations, they have a procedure. For example, if you want to change a system, which means your current government, they have a procedure. And if that procedure is followed correctly, that is when they will hold what's called an emergency meeting, because it is the people that are revolting against the current system of the government. And he said, which means he gave me the guidelines like this. He said, then there has to be a protest, and it should not be made to look like it's between Peter Obi, Atiku, and other stuff. It has to be a Nigerian team. For example, you have to, lay a complaint that the current situation of the country is so bad that the judiciary has been bought. They don't give out justice. The military, the police, everything has been hijacked by politicians. And then you have to sustain a protest for 30 days. That is the rules. Upon sustenance of the protest for that 30 days, then there will be an emergency meeting by the United Nations to intervene. That way, once you're able to sustain that protest for 30 days, then the government will be asked by the United Nations to vacate the seat, because the people no longer want that system of government. It will be as simple as that. Then I lay my complaint to him that we understand that the Nigerian state is they have no regard for human lives, and they can easily destroy people. They can do a lot of stuff, send out the military, the police, the touts against the Nigerian state, the Nigerian people. And then he said that that's why there is also a law that force for force, which means if you're going to sustain that protest, the capability of your government, and they're going to do that. You also need to have what's called a backup. Then I was glad that he said that, yes, we have the capacity to also have a backup. Should anything happen, then we can respond. And when we are responding, we should still make sure that the protest still hold. If they fire against us, we will fire against them. But the protest will still hold for 30 days. But every other stuff, I'm going to leave other ones for private use for now. But I just wanted to pull out this so that we understand society. So even if I want to do something, there are procedures, there are rules that we can achieve. There are different ways we can do this, and we can still remove this wicked government in office. On the backup side, I know guys are ready for the backup, but definitely we will definitely need people, which is, I heard that Nadeco is planning a protest, wherever. I've not had a contact with them because I don't know them too well like that. So maybe I'm going to find out how they want to do it. Then we can provide them backup. If they agree to our terms and conditions that they're going to sustain the protest for 30 days, then we agree to provide them a backup. Should the Nigerian state decide to, do otherwise, then there will be a heavy backup, which is, equal measure with whatever they want to, come up with. And then he made mention of few countries that actually, I'm not going to give out those country names here, that actually did those things that happened. And it was within 30 days, the UN had an emergency meeting and the government was removed. They just removed them. Once they had the emergency meeting, they'll be removed from office. And they will either ask the military officer to take off his uniform and put on the civilian to organize a fresh election for the new party. But it should not be made about two political parties. It should be generally centered on the condition state of the country, which is the people are not happy because there are no justice system. But it should not be saying, it shouldn't be that, oh, Bill won this election or Atiku won this election. It's about Nigerian state now. Because, remember, I always say that Nigeria is under a state capture for a very long time. It's just that it's just, obvious to everybody right now. I will leave this one for now at this place. And I'll talk to you privately maybe tomorrow, all right?
Okay.
Yes, I'll talk to you privately tomorrow. Okay.
Thank you. May God bless you, sir. It's good to hear from you. I appreciate you. All right, let me come to Mother Busy Brains. If you're there, let's have your final submission so we round up.
Mr. Elvis.
Can you skip me? Can you skip me?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. Okay, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, I just want to make a comment on the last submission.
Okay, you can make a comment and take it as your final submission as well.
Okay then. All right, fine. Yeah,
Right.
I just want to. Yeah, my comment on that is that I'm kind of, a realist. I'm a realistic person, and everything is I should be based on facts. If we look at what has happened during this electoral process, this past electoral process from February to date, I don't know where Nadeco now, to be specific, how they want to organize a protest. I don't know how they want to pull it off. I don't know whether they have that capacity before the trial, during the trial, right after the first judgment, or now. I don't know where that capacity is. So I don't know. That's my position, and I don't know what is it that they want to pull now, that during this period that I've just highlighted, they are not able to even make any statement or do anything, to make that happen. So where this is coming from now, how they want to pull it. My bottom line, I'm going back to what I said during my submission, that Please let us be wary of any group, no matter how highly placed, that want to use this moment to rise up and to take some. No, it will be, for me, I will not be part of it. I will, Nigerians that are smart Nigerians will not be part of that. But for any organization that is out there, that we know your position during the election, after the election, during the trial period, up to the two judgments, that we know your consistency in keeping the mandate of President Peter Obi, then you have legitimacy now to come out and project or have any plan on the table. And not just this time, even going forward now, from now on, for anybody that will come out, whether you are a politician or anything, unless you are on your own, we already know that you are a political party and you don't take any position. But if you just want to show up now, just pop up now, we know. We already know where you are. For me, I know it will just be a pure, just say it as it is, waste of time, right? Everything must be based on people's antecedents, especially on their position this past 8 months at the minimum. Let us know that. We have to base it on that. Everything must be based on that, because that is the only way we can know that, yes, truly, you are a progressive. You really meant well for Nigeria. That's it. Not just to take Nigerians for granted. That's what I want to say, on that. But finally, I would just want to, I want to conclude, today, by saying that we are in a serious problem, a very serious one in Nigeria. Apart from we have a certificate forger as the one who is taking charge, of that country right now, the economy is in disarray. What Rotimi Amaechi said, that Nigerians choose their oppressor. They choose their oppressor to lead them. They choose a certificate forger to lead them, rather than to choose or to look for the right, to choose for the right people. I'm just paraphrasing what Rotimi Amaechi said. Yes. Why? Because Nigerians, generally speaking, Nigerians are selfish. They are selfish, especially politicians, those that are in elected offices, especially, and those that are not even elected. Nigerians are, they are selfish, hypocritical. They are deceptive, and generally speaking, they are cowards. That's just, Nigerians are, especially those majority of those that are in Nigeria now. That is the reason why we are where we are right now. We see all these lies flying all around the place. From May 29th to date, the list goes on. Is it the student loan that we want to talk about? Is it the $800 million loan for palliatives that we want to talk about? Is it the $800 million loan for businesses that we want to talk about? Is it the lie about LNG that they will convert cars in Nigeria to liquefied natural gas? Is it that lie? Is it the lie about even the $3.45 billion just some few days ago, another loan for poverty? Which of them has come to fruition? It's all lie. And this money, they're just throwing this money all over the place, all around the place. It's just money. And this money is just to do what? To bribe. This time going forward, we'll just say it the way it is. No big grammar. There's no need to use big grammar to kind of, hide things. No, just say it. All this money to bribe. To bribe people. That's what all this is all for. It's all lie. Student loan that they talked about, nothing has happened. $800 million for palliative, Please, let Nigerians that have received those palliative, let them come. Let us see them. At least let's see one in your local government or in your ward. Let's see them. Let them come out. The 800 million where they said 75 businesses will get 1 billion. Let us see those businesses. If you really meant well for Nigeria, let's see those businesses. Let's see those who are behind those businesses. After all, the money has been earmarked. Where is the money? Where are those businesses? Where is the money they set aside that they're going to convert almost 20 million vehicles in Nigeria to liquefied natural gas? Where is it? It's all lies, and more of those lies are coming every day. It's like a lies man, like a factory of lies. A manufacturing plant of lies, where they just dole out lies every day. Brand new lies of deception, deceiving the people. And I'm waiting for that foreign government that will even come out and stand side by side with this man. I'm waiting for that head of a country, a nation that will come and stand side by side with a certificate forger. Whether in his own country, that can be accepted in his own country. Let's wait and see those leaders so we know where we are. So we know clearly those ones that are really eating up Nigeria. Those ones that are pure and real Nigeria, the enemies of the nation called Nigeria. We will know them now. Let them come out and stand side by side with the CCF of Nigeria, the Chief Certificate Forger of Nigeria. Let us see those leaders that will come out. The president of a country that will stand with the certificate forger of Nigeria side by side, shaking hands together. Let's see them. Then we will know where we are. So we know the real enemies of Nigeria. We are waiting. We are waiting. Let us see them start coming out. The economy of the country is in total, complete shambles. Where do you want to start from? Look at the rate of the naira to the dollar. Right now, as we speak, it is just disheartening. For the fact that these people that are there, they have no clue. We've said it over and over. They have no clues. They can't do nothing. Everything that we've said before the election, right after their manipulation, we will say it again. In fact, we will go back. We will bring them all out again. And double down, triple down, and emphasize on them again and again. These people have no clue. They have no capacity. Is it the CCF that will investigate corrupt people? Is it the chief certificate forger that will now investigate a corrupt institution or corrupt politicians? Then you'll be a fool to accept that. You even be a fool to even listen to that in the first place. How could that be? How could a CCF, a chief certificate forger, investigate fraud? How could a chief certificate forger investigate a corrupt minister, present or former former ministers? How? So it's all deception. It's not going to happen in Nigeria. Is it the CCF that will now want to investigate the NNPC? Is it the CCF, the chief certificate forger, that will now want to lead and investigate oil bunkering in Nigeria and stealing of Nigerian crude oil? How? Is it the CCF now that will investigate the corruption that has been established within the agricultural industry, agricultural sector, even the Ministry of Agriculture in Nigeria? All the billions of naira allocated, if not trillions, in the past administration to agriculture in Nigeria, going to people that are not farmers, that they don't even have a farm. They register a company, they will call it a farm. They are the one getting the money. Is it the chief certificate forger that will now investigate those ones? What are we thinking? How could that be? You have a chief certificate forger at the ends of affairs and you are expecting him to do magic. Because everything he's going to do is going to perpetrate that forgery. The foundation of his administration is forgery. Everything is forgery. And if you go deeper, everything they come out with every day, as I said, they are all lies. They are forgery. Lies and forgery. They are birds of the same feather. They are children of the same mother. A liar and a forger. So that is the reason why. So don't be surprised when they come out every day with lies. Just listen to their press conferences, or when they come out and they are talking. Just listen. You just need to. Don't just listen to the vibes or the highlight. Listen very well, line by line. You will see the deception there. Student loan. They've announced it now almost 4 months ago. No progress of any kind. Nothing. $800 million for palliative. Nothing. They distributed it. 5 billion naira to each state. Nothing as we speak. As if that is I don't know. As if that is I just don't know what is wrong with these people. Things that can be implemented in a matter of days. They can't do it. They have no capacity to do it. Because once there is money on the table, they believe that the money is meant for them. It's not meant for Nigerians. So what they have to go to do is to sit down, strategize, structure the way the money will get into their private accounts through their cronies. That's what they do. So they have no capacity to do any good for Nigeria. Nigerians, you are in a deep shit right now. Expect nothing good. Nothing good will come out from that country. They can't do it. Even if they want, even if they desire, even if they can't. The capacity to do it is not there. Because there will be someone somewhere that will be standing against them to do anything good. There will be, each and every time, there will be a blackmailer somewhere. Which minister wants to come out now and do something good? They will blackmail that minister. If at all he even wants to do anything good.
Thank you, sir.
So this I just want Nigerians to know this. This is what we need to be crying, to be saying each and every day, and everything that they come out with, line by line. We need to stand and to highlight all their hypocrisy, their deception, their lies every day. What we're doing is that we are getting ready. Don't let us play that game again. It will be so stupid of us that it is only when it is time for for any opportunity to get into political offices, some people will now be popping up from nowhere. Where are you? Where are you? Nothing about you. Is either you have been eating with the corrupt politicians, or you just pop up now because you have some network or you have some money stacked somewhere. We don't know anything about you. I don't care where you come from in Nigeria, whether you are from the same town where Obi come from, and we don't know you. You have said nothing in the past 6-7 months. Nothing can be traced back to you that we can see. That yes, vigorously we can see.
Thank you.
So I'll leave it at that, Mr. Niger. It is so disheartening, but I know that our job is well cut out for us. We must be proud citizen, opposition citizen, henceforth. Thanks very much, Mr. Niger. Thanks to everyone. Have a pleasant evening.
May God bless you. Thank you so much. You said that we need to couple up and buckle up this time to checkmate these people properly. Yes, you are right. You are right. it's still going to be a collective effort because it's not going to be easy for one person to face all these things. You know, they need opposition, obviously, yes. You know, but let's see how it goes. It's just that for me, I don't want to be the opposition. I want to be the one ruling. I want Peter Obi to be there. But who knows? You know, let's see how it goes. Thank you very much, sir. Let me pick this call. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, madam, for calling in again. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, I like your submission, but please, I'm against that to be opposition to who?
Exactly.
Tulumbu. I can't be opposition to Tulumbu. Why will I do opposition with him? I don't want him there in 2027. If you leave Tulumbu there in 2027, forget it. You think Tulumbu will sit there for the next 2 years and he will not organize himself to come back into office? We cannot do that. We cannot wait for him or for us to be opposition to Tulumbu. There's nothing Tulumbu is doing that I'm interested in. I'm not interested in whether I do anything because they already own the country. They know what they are doing. They know the way they do. Even you can talk it tomorrow. Tulumbu already told you that he doesn't even go on Facebook. He don't go anywhere. So whatever we say, he does not bother them. What I'm saying is that we need to look for how we can get them out of that place. 2027, Tulumbu is there. Forget it. Nobody. He will still win it. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I agree with that. We're all saying the same thing. See, what we are doing now, what we have been doing, what we're doing now is opposition. The opposition is not to rubber stamp this CCF in power. No, their opposition is to make sure that it gets out of that seat. It is an act of opposition. Everything we are doing every day, that means that we against it. We are opposing it. That's what I mean. It's not rubber stamping the CCF of Nigeria. That's my position. That's where I'm kind of pointing to. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. All right. I don't know if Madam Busybray is ready now. When you are ready, please indicate. Peace soft, please. Madam Busybray, are you there?
I was going to say, give me some film. Let somebody go before me, please.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's fine.
sorry.
After this will be you. If not, I'm reading up. Thank you. Peace soft, please give us your final submission, sir.
Okay, thank you very much again. I understand a lot of people are frustrated. It's normal, people can be frustrated somehow. People are very bitter, including me. But that's why we talk logically. We understand what's called reasoning. We think out of the box. What do? We take steps. It's like an engineer who is studying and not knowing how to do the practical, who is not taking steps to achieve his academic record. That's why we have different people all across the whole world, that are fighting for the Nigerian state. Everybody wants the country to be okay. Everybody wants to live a better life, because there are so many countries that are going to be putting up policies. So many people are privileged to have access to documents written for this world. Maybe people don't understand it. There is a document written how this world should be and how this world should be run. It's right there, but people are privileged to have access to those things. Even if those people comes out tomorrow, if they are telling you this, you're not going to believe these things, because it's not logic. You would never think that human beings can be that desperate, evil. But the opportunity is presented to you through your country's way of living, policies. Then you're able to really realize that this is not normal. So what do? We need to take a step ahead and see what we can do. There are many options on the table. As I've said earlier, many options. Sometimes people might be thinking, oh, Tinubu is very powerful, he bought everything. Forget about those things. There are also people who can still do stuff. But the thing is, people backing them, and then people want a legitimate way to do stuff so that people can, be right there, just like what my friend told me, the option he gave me. For example, people have gone that extent, going to the platform, going to the international, trying to project what they want to do just in case there's a breaking news. People are already making all this move, but I just continue to flow. Okay, go this route, take this route. There are a lot of arguments, a lot of discussions going on. Did you see APC evil, did you see them rejoicing? Look at the whole country. Everywhere is silence. That's an indication that people don't like this present situation. People don't like this system. It's an indication. It's a message to the international community. There are observants everywhere, but people don't know these things. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how, I don't know people who are going to, I've never mobilized people before except my kind of, background stuff. I don't know how people are going to, if they want to do a protest, they should organize a protest. If the leaders of those protests are hijacked, the protest continues. So that's why there's going to be backup just in case there are those who want to. Definitely they're going to be, but there are backups too. So that's why before the protest actually goes on, so that's why we're going to be involved to show what's really on the table, because every idea, believe me, is welcome, is really, really welcome, and it should be taken seriously. We shouldn't see ideas that are not working, but when we put all together, we have to choose from which one we think we're going to go through. Like what happened, I presented all options to my friend right there, and he was able to guide me through some certain things. If when I told you now, you can understand, you see how these things work. I might not have known this was how these things work in those countries that he mentioned, but it was just a clue that I got from there now. Okay, this is how actually this thing actually work there. Yeah, it works. It's true. Okay, it works here. So we have to take those options on the table. Let's see how it goes. And another thing is that Peter Obi should not make that mistake. Congratulating Tinubu. I repeat that. He should not even make such mistake. If he tries that, his political career in Nigeria is finished. If he did that, because Nigerians want someone that is strong, that can defend their votes. So if you go ahead to congratulate Tinubu, it simply means that you've used Nigerians, and at the end of the day, you already knew the outcome, and then you've just used the people and dumped them. You don't also need to come out to say, oh, go on the street. No, you can just come out, make a statement and disagree with the judgment, because everybody can see that. You can disagree with the judgment. Yeah, it's not a crime to disagree with the judgment. You do not agree with that judgment, and you point out reasons why you don't agree with the judgment. Point out the Constitution and make a reference to the Constitution. So the Constitution, I always say that the Constitution is written in English. It was not written in Arabic language, neither is it written in Yoruba or in Edo language. It's written in English. It's clear. The whole world saw it. So the judicial system decided to, mess up the system, and I believe that we are going to, definitely recover our country back very, very soon. So we should work towards the protest. Thank you.
All right, peace soft. I don't know. Very, very soon. It looks like we are giving ourselves hope. For me, I don't know how this is going to happen. I just want to, hear solutions and all that.
Yeah,
we'll be saying that very, very soon for so long.
Now, if a protest happens now, the solution will come. Believe me, any protest that happens today, the solution has come. Even they themselves know this in the opposition, the ruling party. They know. One thing they wouldn't want to happen this time, believe me, is a protest. One thing they wouldn't want to happen is a protest. You know why? People are suffering. You know how much is $1? People are suffering.
How much is the dollar as of today, Seth?
As at yesterday, it was 1,140 as at yesterday. But as of today, I could see on the dashboard from the Nigeria official rate, Nigeria government, 795. So if it's 795, it should be like on the black market now, it should be like maybe 1,200 1,200 to 1,200 something. But as I did for yesterday, it's 1,300.
Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, it's dollar is now trading between 1,200 to 1,270, 250, depending on which state or where, which market, which bureau de change you are using. But dollar is not.
Do
You
you all
can't buy
remember that
dollar less
we
than
talked about this
1,000.
dollar issue is going to climb January this year? If you can go back to those broadcasts, we analyze this thing that the dollar is going to climb up to over 1,000 naira. But today, here's the reality. And what were the factors we used to analyze those data then? What were the factors? The same thing playing out. These are live data. You can't cheat it. That's how it works. People might not keep track of those things, but that's the reality. You just find yourself in a real world, not not joke.
All right. I can
Mr.
see
Elvis.
we
Mr.
have
Elvis.
1,500 to a pound. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, just a quick one. I'm just curious, I hope maybe you will have answer to it. If not, fine. You remember during the when the petition started, at the petition, the Court of Appeal, when they started initially, there are these groups that used to come and protest in front of especially when they are doing the trial, when they wanted to start whether this thing will be shown on national TV or not. There are this group that are there supporting Labour Party or supporting, all the other parties or something like that. But all of a sudden, these groups, there are about 2 or 3 of them, they just disappeared.
Yes. I know. Yeah, I know the group you are saying. They were even organizing a rally at that time as well.
Where are they? They just disappear into thin air.
Tinubu. You say, where are they?
I was wondering, these guys, where are these people?
Wow.
There's one of them. That guy has like a afro hair like this. Exactly. And then there's one slim guy. The other one is kind of a slim, tall. Yeah, he's kind of a tall guy like this. In fact, he had some press conferences.
There's another one called Mad Mo. He was with us before. He actually came. I brought him here for an interview. He was part of the movement. But for me, I don't know where they're now.
God. Hi.
You are right. I don't know. Everybody went silent. Everybody just went silent. It's strange.
I listened to Dele Momondi today. He said something, and we've said this over and over again. They've impoverished Nigerians. We need to understand that. They've impoverished Nigeria. If you are a broke person, you have little say in the society. You are not able to effect your will. You understand? So you live under a dictator. You live under instruction. So you cannot really. It's a logic. So what these politicians have been able to do during these years was to impoverish Nigeria. So if you are, you understand. So a lot of people are. I went to a store today to get something. So I was talking with someone, and he said that the country is in a chaos. I say, yes, the country is in a chaos. Then I asked him, I said, why is it that the people are not standing up? He said, because they've been impoverished. This is a white guy. They've been impoverished. So if you go to most of the poorest country in the whole world, it's a tool to capture the people. And it will take radical people to also uplift the people, because the people no longer reason in the normal way once they are poor. Think about it. Someone is woken up with the money. He cannot, he doesn't even know what to give to his son or a daughter. I mean, you understand? You know what I mean? Yeah, he cannot reason correctly. And he advised me, he said, we should not insult them, because if we are insulting them, they get more angry. Like, if we can't do it, why don't you do it? Yeah, get up. But we can actually deprogram them by telling them the truth. Hey, this is what's going on. I understand that you don't like the situation, but this is the reason this situation is like this, and we need to come together. But we should not do that with bitterness, like insulting people. You know, I really don't like that for a very long time. I find it difficult to even insult somebody. So we should not insult our people. Then that will be able to get them on board because they know that you're showing them love, you're telling them these things with love, you know, then they'll get on board with you. But let's see how it goes this week, next week. There are other options on the table, which I'm going to discuss, you know, in the private section. You know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's good to have you all on the panel. Madam Busy Brains, I don't know if you're free now.
I am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Oga Niger Watch. Thank you. Niger Matter. You know, I was just it was brought to my attention that thank you so much, Oga Jonathan, for that coinage. CCF, yes. Chief Certificate Forger is instituting his henchmen, entrenching them into INEC, deeply into INEC. What does that tell you? That any hope of anything, saying anybody winning, as long as they did not speak Babala Blue language, you are not going to get anywhere near that throne. You're not going to get any opportunity to make the required changes that you need to. That is why I will repeat again. Let us stay. Let us stand on this mandate. 4 years to come, we do not know if we'll even be able to survive it. If we say, let us move on. Let us refuse to move on because this man has no intention. What I think Mr. Ogat, somebody made a submission that what he did in Lagos is trying to roll it around in Nigeria. Believe you me, with the plan that this man has, he will. He is going to make everybody Babi Allah. He's going to make us to become. That is the plan. The whole plan is to roll Almajiri. They want the Nigerian populace to turn to be Almajiris. Let us not give up. Whatever you do, don't sit comfortable and go back to the beer parlor. Whatever you do, don't sit comfortable and think, hey, let me just carry on in another 4 years. The little that is making you to be able to survive, the comfort, the little comfort that you have in your uncomfortable situation will not be there. We are even talking now about dollar going to 1,002, 1,000, almost 300, 1,003. How many months ago, before this man came into power, dollar was around 400, Abi? Please, correct me, my American people. How much was dollar for us here in the UK? Before
Tinubu came into power, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, 300, 3-something, 350.
Hey, so is it normal? Is it normal? And you think that you won't be 6 feet under? What makes you think you'll be able to survive it? If it was 350 pounds, then was around
5 to 600.
Yes. Now look at where we are. Pound is about 1,004 going to 1,005.
No. 505 yesterday. Right now, 505.
1,505.
Yes, right now. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh my goodness me. So Nigerians, what are we saying? What are we doing?
1,505.
What hope do you people in Nigeria? I don't even understand. I really don't get it. For those that are following and are doing blah blah blue, did he really enchant you people that much? That if for any enchantment to be able to impact you, it means you are soulless, corrupt, and evil in the first place. All I will say, please don't give up. For the 10% that have woken up, don't go back to sleep. Stay, stand on your mandate. In whatever way you can, start agitating to get your mandate back.
That is the rate there for today. That is it. I just put it there. Look at the time I screenshotted this right now. 17 minutes past 10.
Just now. You did it just now.
Right now, yeah. That's
oh
it.
my goodness me.
One
Well,
pound
for
is
those
not
of you in the diaspora, you think that you are millionaires. It is your country that is being done. Is done for. Which other country do you have? Wherever you are, however comfortable you are sitting, I'm very comfortable where I am, but my heart is not comfortable because it's not home. No matter what you say, no matter what you think, you will be a second class, third class citizen. When the chips are down, when the moment comes, no matter the job I think I have, I am aware that when the time comes, it can be snatched like that off me. Don't sit pretty. Don't. Yes, see it that you've come for market, to chop market, to buy and sell. But don't sit pretty. Agitate for how you will link up and be able to get this tyrant out of power. In just 4 months, look at the havoc he has unleashed on my poor country. I refuse to give up. I will not give up. My spirit will not even give up. My being will not give up. So please, if you have any sense of decency, if you agree that yes, your children will no longer go to school, they can just go to a printing press and buy certificates. They can just go and take somebody's identity and live somebody's life and forge their lives and stuff their throat with white substance. Then stay there and move on. Move on. Move on to your grave. If you move, you are moving to the end of your destiny. I end my submission, Oga Naija Watch. I'm really pained.
Thank you. God bless you, Madam Busy Brains. I'm very proud that you are with us. You are consistent. Many of you that is consistent on this platform is not a one-man's job. We all are here encouraging ourselves. Come out every day. It's not easy. I want to say thank you very much, my people. All we want is a better Nigeria, even though we know that some people are not happy with what we are doing. Yes, that's it. Jesus Christ, there were people that were against Jesus Christ, right? So let's continue to stand for what is right. We need a better Nigeria, even though we know we are talking from a better country right now, where we even have choice not to do what we are doing today. But yes, home is home. There's nothing like home. I stand for a better Nigeria, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed that a better Nigeria will come in our time. What happened now is a heartbroken for so many people. A lot of people have been heartbroken, and they don't even want to come out anymore because, but I will urge you all, if you're listening to me or you're playing back this video again later on, I want to let you know, bring to your notice that the more you stay away from Nigeria, the more the problem continue to pile up. We must come up with a solution. How can we have a better Nigeria? For me, I've run out of ideas. I don't even know anymore. Since they passed this judgment, I don't know. So let's see how it goes. The unfortunate part of it is that there's no single Nigerians on the street, displaying that displeasure. Is crazy. Is really, really crazy. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to appreciate those of you that joined this panel today. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace, Mr. Jonathan, Peace Soft. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Mr. Osage, thank you so much. Mr. And many others. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Amaka Forger-Rotimi, thank you very much. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. May God bless you all. On the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Amomi. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. My Peggy Modi, I can see you. Dav Drive, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Amaka Fujabi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Madam Ahmed Bright. I can see you right there. We missed you on the panel today. Madam Origin, I can see you right there as well. Grace continue. Thank you, love. God is my strength. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow by God's grace if we can come out, because don't be surprised. There will be a day that I might not come out because I think I've fulfilled my journey, since April till now. I've not taken a day off. So my day off might come unexpectedly, unannounced. You just wait for me and they come. I just know that, oh, this my your rest. Just get that. I just make I rest. But I don't know when, but it's gonna happen just like that, But fingers crossed, by God's grace, we'll be coming out again tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing you all again. You all tomorrow again. Thank you very much, my people. Now, I will draw the curtain. Please don't forget to press on the like button and help us to share.